the soul of your design. I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. Wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, if I lose the fight, I still rage against the night.
person left. They left. Oh yeah, those of you who sometimes lurk in my channel when I'm not streaming, I do use you sometimes. Like last time, I noticed that Kurz was lurking. So, I used you to raid someone. Woo, 5-person offline raid! And Equinox, you're here so often when I'm streaming or not streaming. So I forgot that like some of my moderators actually asked me if you were a bot. But I'm like, no, Equinox is not a bot. Hold on, let me see if I can get the follow age for that. Okay, yeah, they've been following for a very long time. Hold on, watch time. Holy cow. So there you go. They're just always here. I'm calling you out, Equinox. Calling you out. Watching like some random cafe like around the world. It's just my stream. It's like my stream that's on like in some random cafe. And like Equinox is just like a cafe owner. The people I host? Who was I hosting? I think I was hosting Grim before, or Twin. Grim or Twin, because all I know is that I was watching Twin getting Angie in Fall Guys. It's kind of funny. Oh, Twin! Twin is not playing Fall Guys anymore. It seems they're playing a dad dating simulator. All right, so to the topic of today. Oh, hi everyone, by the way. Hi. Hello. So today, we're not okay. I had an idea. Yeah, she played 3 rounds. I watched. Okay. So today I had an idea and I'm just like, I'm thinking about the move. And this is from the intro. This one's called Mom Spaghetti. So I had, oh, hi National. Thanks. Okay, so since I'm gonna be moving and we're gonna be staying in a family, So I don't expect to have like the most amount of space, right? Because I'm not gonna be like, okay, family members who are generously letting us stay at your house rent free, give me your master bedroom, take out the bed, and let me put my computer there so I can do the stream, haha. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Sensi. So, like, they're letting us stay there until we find our own place in another country. And I mean, like, so I'm just gonna take whatever I can get. They're like, here, Fofa, take this space. Do you know what I mean? So I was thinking, okay, my original thing was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna have track chair and tracked mic for a little bit, but I thought, but what if I could? And then that got me thinking, what if I was able to make a track chair and tracked microphone application that was a standalone application? So my original thought was like, okay, how can I get this to work in VC Face? And the long story short is, VC Face with the VSF avatar format allows you to import like some things and some scripts, but not really. Do you know what I mean? It's very picky, very finicky. So it's not really great to do. Track cut, maybe, we'll see. So, and I thought, okay, wait, we have the magic of OBS, right? Where I can have VC Face, which is a transparent application, with a green screen microphone and chair in the background. Right? 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 So that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be making a standalone microphone and chair tracked application. Oh, for use. How do I say? Oh, Senshi, Hika Senshi, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh, I need to get rid of those counters, don't I? Oh, and then I'll just get rid of the number, so that, because then I know the number confuses some people, and we're not really doing those right now. But thank you so much. So today we're going to be doing a standalone application for track chair and track mic. The only thing, and the idea behind this is, in times where I don't want to have all this business on, I would just be using my, I know this sounds like a lot, my webcam, my microphone, a leap motion, which is a lot less to actually have on my body, because at that point I only need to have leap motion on, and then my microphone and chair will just be tracked, because I won't have to worry about it blocking my body. Because that's the problem that I have right now, is that if I use a conventional chair, it blocks my body. Right? Because like the big back of a gaming chair would actually like physically block the laser tracking. So today we're just gonna be building a proof of concept. I've already started. And essentially it's just gonna like pair with what I already have, if that makes sense. Right? But the main purpose is specifically to be used with VC Face. And why am I doing this? Well, because if I set it up in the right way, I don't have an Oculus Quest available, but in theory, how I set this up, any any VR headset. So when I release it to I'll finally release, now that I have this brain moment, I'm finally gonna release the track chair and track microphone video, because now I feel that I have a substantial amount of content and a lower barrier to entry than I ever did before. Whoa, Keen, thanks for the 2 months. Oh, he got the silent Gary. No, feed the beast, no. But, so in theory, it'll work with Oculus Quest if you have it linked to your PC. It'll work with HP Reverb. It'll work with Vive Cosmos. Vive Cosmos. Sorry, I felt like I was gonna vomit from saying that. It'll work with the original Vive without extra trackers. It'll work with anything. It'll even work with Windows Mixed Reality. Whoa, kind of. Windows Mixed Reality might be a harder thing. But it will work with everything. So meaning, previously, the reason why I never released a track chair microphone tutorial is because in order for you to take advantage of it, the way I have it set up currently is...
Woohoo! Gary!
If you want to take advantage, if you wanted to have track chair and track mic like how I have now, before this, thought bubble like that I had, you would need to have full body, or at least partially. You would need to have VR to track your model, to track you in place. In addition to having an extra tracker for each tracked object, aka a microphone and a chair. This way, you don't need to have tracked body. Just go straight to track chair, track microphone, and you can use it. Yeah, I don't know why I never thought of this before, and it makes so much sense now that I've thought about it. So before it was too expensive, prohibitive, and how to actually set it up, it's at the time it was very simple. It's install this, boom, boom, done. Oh, and by the way, you need to spend X amount of dollars to have all this stuff beforehand. Okay, have a good video, bye. Right? No, put it this way. A lot of the comments on DIY VTuber app or full body motion capture is just complaints. It's all complaints. It's all why do I need to spend this much? You don't need to spend this much money. Stop. That's not the point of the video. The whole point of the video is hey, if you have these things, which some people do, you can do VTubing with this cool stuff. Do you need the stuff? No. Anyone who's been in my stream long enough knows that my mantra is, you don't need all this fancy stuff. Right? Fist bump. I don't think HDC really partners with a lot of creators. Do you know what I mean? If VR Oasis, one of the biggest VR YouTube channels, can only get a loaner unit, that a loaner unit for the Vive Pro 2. That kind of says a lot. And their past business practices, I just don't see them as a very consumer-friendly company, if that makes sense. So I'm not worried about potentially spoiling a relationship with each. I'm just gonna express my mind. And if there's any company that I would want to work with, I'm not gonna walk on eggshells just to appease them, right? SGA, hola? I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure some of the comments that I've said in the past has definitely made me non-advertiser friendly. Even though I'm like pretty not directly mentioning it, but let's just say I have referred to certain places in the world that might be wanting to keep the honey to themselves because it's too much of a oh bother. Ola's not that bad. It's not that bad, Mumbles. I mean, like, Ola, like, we all know what Ola means, right? Okay, so, today, Christopher Robin hosted them out. Yeah. That makes me very unconsumer friendly. I'm not directly going to mention it because, like, if I directly mention it, I don't know what will happen. So, what I will say, oh yeah. By the way, before we get into it, there's one of my favorite YouTube channels. One of my favorite YouTube channels called History Buffs. They finally released a new video. So they did a 2-part video called on Midway, which is the Battle of Midway. And they just basically were talking about how historically accurate and the historical like the context and the background and extra information about the movie Midway. So good. I love History Buffs. And I'm just like, what is this? He talks about the one thing that's gonna that ruins the whole series in the beginning. I'm just like, oh, right. Japan, right. Japan pre-World War II, right. They were not a good country. Specifically to American soldiers as well, right? Hence, if you're wondering like why all these like super hardcore restrictions were put in place on Japan after they lost as a like, you know, during their treaty, it's because of all the atrocities that they've committed. Hence why they're not allowed to have an army. It's messed up. Hi, Sita. And I was just thinking about like before when I was just like, I don't know why, just like casually looking up history, specifically about like, and then somehow I went down a rabbit hole and I was like reading about the Philippines and what happened in World War II with the Americans and the Japanese in the Philippines. And I'm just like, whoa, this is messed up. Yeah, it'd be like Japan was just like, oh, I see you surrendered and you expect us to follow conventions that we were supposedly agreed upon. Right. How about we torture and murder all of you? Yeah, that sounds good. And that like that and in that Midway video done by History Buffs, he commented on one thing specifically, which is about like why when we talk about like pre-World War II and World War II Japan versus World War II and pre-World War II Germany, like why do we have like this weird gut reaction to Germany but not Japan? And he made a really good point. It's just that it's Western ignorance, right? We don't really learn about Asia for the most part. Distance? Okay, think about, wait. What is the distance? Okay, can someone do this for me, please? The distance from Washington, D.C. to Germany versus the distance from Washington, D.C. to Japan. What is that difference? because to me it seems roughly the same. Like I think from Germany to from Germany to Washington's a little bit smaller, but like in my head I'm like it's close enough. Like what's the difference? Okay, and then what's the distance from Washington to Tokyo? In kilometers, now that we have already kilometers. Because, you know, most of the world uses kilometers. 10,000. All right. Okay, let's put this in another context then. Hi, Ryujin. I'm glad you found them helpful. Okay, what's the distance from Hawaii to Japan versus New York to England? So the distance from New York to England versus Hawaii to Japan. What are those two distances? Okay, why am I thinking about these distances specifically?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
No, I'm talking about from Hawaii to Japan.
Hi,
Okay.
Lisa. Hi, Super
All right,
Nintendo Chalmers.
we got it. Whiskey got it. Thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
Okay, we got it. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. So I was just comparing the capitals of the countries, but then we got to think about the World War II in a context, right? What places were contested and in danger, right? So at the time England was, having a bad time with the bombings and whatever, right? So the closest like major cities that in my head, because I'm not familiar with American geography, so I'm just like New York, right? So New York to England, and then the closest part where there was like fighting and engagement would have been initially from Hawaii and Japan, even though there might be like some small islands in between then, but like I'm just thinking like major places, and to me that's roughly the same. Okay, so I don't know why I was talking about this. I got so down in a tangent that I forgot. DC, it depends on the flight route. It depends on the flight route. So for example, when I fly from Korea to Canada and vice versa, like we don't just go straight. We go over the Arctic. That's where the plane just goes over the Arctic because it's faster. Oh yes. The thing is that like in essence, like America, North America, Canada, we're all like European settled places, right? We're not really settled by Asia. So like our initial history of our countries, well, first is the indigenous people, and then the European coming in and being like, hey, indigenous people, this is our land now. And indigenous people are like, no. And the Europeans are like, too bad. And so there's that history, and then a lot of it because of that is the pre-established relationships from the settled Europeans. The relationship between the indigenous people like makes a lot of sense why there's a lot of interaction between Europe and North America, right? So, and if you think about it, we have very little exposure to, you know, Asia, because a lot of the times they're just kind of like, you know, get off our lawn. Do you know what I mean? And like, I remember like covering a world history course in high school. And the reason I'm talking about high school specifically is because that's the most common education most of us will have, at least completed or partially complete. And like, world history in most cases is an elective course. And like, when you do world history, it's like 80%, you know, North America interacting with Europe, and then like, oh yeah, and then there's Africa and India and Asia there too. Okay. Hi, kitten. They did actually have a concept of land. They did. So I think you're severely, either you might be thinking about one specific indigenous tribe, or group, or you have a gross misunderstanding of, well, indigenous populations. Because they did have, you know, a concept of ownership and land and territory. And like, when I'm talking about like indigenous populations, this could be like, I'm specifically in the Americas. This is going from South America all the way to North America. And like, there was, like I said, it depends. Yeah, you're kind of doing the thing. You're misrepresenting the whole for the few. So like a good way to like recontextualize that same statement that you did is like, oh, I see there's this one little tiny there's like, oh, you pick up a Lego block and you're like, oh, this Lego block is small and it's colored yellow and it's light and made of plastic. Oh, that means no matter what Lego I come across in my life, it'll be small, yellow, and light. And then like, you know, someone shows you like this giant mega structure made of Lego and you're like, oh yeah, well, I mean, that's boring. It's just gonna be yellow and small and light, so I don't care. But yeah, okay, so if you want to know, okay, for those of you out there who want to know a lot about a really cool, like, history, specifically about like indigenous history, I really, really recommend looking up the history of the Mayans and the Aztecs. And don't get them confused, because the Mayans and the Aztecs were very different. They did not like each other. And I'll tell you, that crazy crap that, like, you know, you're thinking about Indiana Jones and like the whole sacrifice scene and the hand through the chest and pulling out the beating heart. That kind of a scene is more reminiscent of like the Aztecs versus like the Mayans. Aztecs were messed up people. Really messed up. Yes, exactly, Shadow, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to like move on from that because like I think I did establish that. But I'm just saying, if you're interested, look up the history of the Aztecs and the Mayans. Super cool, super interesting. and like it brings you down like a really weird rabbit hole, because there are ancient Egyptian artifacts found in some of the, like, in some Mayan ruins, which is like, what? Right? What? So like right now, no one really had like the rough okay, at the time, this was like, I don't know, 10 years ago. So like my memory on it is very faded, but I remember my professor talking about it. And she was like, yeah, no one really knows like why it's there. So like, it's not like they just, you know, got in a canoe and just paddled over, because that's what we thought they only had. They just had canoes. So like, they have no idea how that happened. And another amazing thing about, you know, some of the indigenous populations, like around the say the Mayans, for example, is they were the first ones to really like start, well, I guess the Egyptians too, but really start like they had their own complex economy with like payment and bartering, just like very, very modern. Here's the thing. I know if I go to see the pyramids now, I'll be very disappointed. Because, this is why. Because I've studied a lot of art history and the history that surrounds that art. So like, I'm able to see like the super high resolution, like photo touched up versions of all this art and sculptures and buildings and architecture. And then like, so like, I know what the pyramid used to look like, what the pyramid, like the Pyramid of Giza, for example, used to look like, what it looks like in the pictures in the books, and then what it looks like in real life. It just kind of looks like,
Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
thanks for the host, Croazi. It kind of looks like, basically, I know what it looks like without having to go there, because let me tell you why. So there are some paintings in real life that are very disappointing to look at, like a lot of oil paintings. Like you see the prints and the pictures and you're like, oh, this is amazing, and then you go and see it in real life and it's like this small, and you're like, what? And it's behind like this like scratched plexiglass, and you're just like, I just want to look at it. So I'm not very interested in seeing, and then also too, like, now Egypt is more modernized, and with a modern country comes modern problems like light pollution and smog, and essentially visiting the pyramids is just as disappointing. It's gonna be, I know I'm gonna be disappointed, so I don't want to see them. I'm telling you, I've visited ancient Greek ruins in person. Very disappointing. Because like, I'm used to see, like, I'm able to very, like, even through words, able to picture things in my mind very well. And then using the pictures, I can extrapolate what they would have looked like, what they do look like in the book. And then just seeing it in real life is like, ah! 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 No. Sly. Ah! Sly. No. Sly, no. Okay. Good. You stay over there. You stay there. Good. No. No hand. No. No. Sly, stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. No. 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 Ah! held her back. I did it. Akon, thank you so much for the tier 3 for, oh my gosh, I don't even know. 13 months. Thank you so much, Akon. Thank you. When I went, I was with some locals, so I didn't have to pay a lot.
Gary?
Hello. And put it this way, I went to my friends who are local to Greece, and I'm like, hey, I want to see these, and they're like, why? Why? Okay. But yeah, the reason is because it's like expectations versus reality. Okay, so Dabby, I'm not saying like, you know, the pyramids are disappointing. I'm just saying I will be disappointed because my expectation versus reality is very high. My expectation's super high, and no amount of reality for it will, you know, meet my expectations for the pyramids. And I know this from experience, from seeing paintings in real life, from seeing sculptures in real life, from seeing, you know, ancient ruins from Greece in real life. For me, it was just like, oh, it's like a terrible version of what I can see in a textbook. Great. I don't get that sense of awe from seeing something in person, if that makes sense. I'm like that loser that would be like, oh, well, oh, I don't need to see that. I've already seen it in VR chat. That's me. Who needs world travel when you have VR chat? Right? Am I right? Oh, well, I don't do things like planes. Yes, I am a superior being, and I use my Oculus Quest 2 to fly like Iron Man to any part of the world that I want to in VR chat. So, I mean, like, you plebeian fundies can take your dirty planes and visit those IRL places. Hi, Gwen. See, for me, fireworks is not about seeing the fireworks. It's about spending time with friends. Because it's free. And like, for me to see fireworks is just like, it's the same as going out for a picnic. So I don't view going out to see fireworks on Canada Day or like July 4th or whatever. Or Independence Day, sorry, as like, I'm gonna go out to see the fireworks. No, I'm like, I'm going out to see a picnic, and there happens to be fireworks. You like the vibrations of the explosions? All right, so we need to actually work on the thing. That's the title of our video. Whoop. Right? We actually need to do it. Right? For me, the history and the context behind the pyramids is more interesting than the actual, like, seeing the pyramids with my own eyes, right? Like, I've studied the pyramids from high school to university. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be that person who's like, oh, well, I'm a master of psychology. I see that you're having some personality disorders that I might be able to advise you on, because, you know, I've taken psychology 101 in university. Yes. Right? Like, I'm not trying to be that. It's just like, for anyone who studied art history and have taken art history courses, no matter what year of art history you're taking, it's, you just go over the same stuff over and over and over again. And it's always started like, oh, let's start in ancient history, like 40,000 BCE, and then we work our way through the entire year. And I'm just like, but we did that last year, and we're gonna do it again. Oh, well, melodramatic. I'm glad that you found it helpful. All right, so let's work on the thing that we're supposed to work on. Unity. All right, I'm not sure if this is going to close my app. Let's find out. So I might close for a moment. Will I close? Will I close? Will my VR app close because I'm loading another VR app? Probably. Let's find out. It did. I did close. Great. Oh, okay, the chair's there. Chair's there. Microphone's off. All right. Okay. Good to know. I need to relaunch my app. Oh, I crashed the Unity editor. Great. It didn't like me opening a VR app while working in the Unity editor. Great. Thanks. Okay. I don't think I saved anything. Maybe. Let's find out. University of YouTube. Here's the thing, you don't really need a university education. Like, coming from someone who is who previously worked as a teacher for many years, who is a trained educator, who has some university degrees, I'll tell you, a university degree doesn't mean you're gonna get a job. And you don't need a university degree to be successful in life. And anyone who tells you that you need a university degree to be successful in life, well, they're full of so. Oh, I'm just doing that with OBS. So it's nothing really special. The triangle loading screen. Oh, thanks, Whiskey. You know, I was thinking, hold on. Let me open up DaVinci Resolve. Oh, I need to hide my screen because it's gonna show some stuff that I'm working on that I don't want to be public yet. Give me a sec. Oh, I'll just do this while we're doing that. Hello? Oh, there we go. I don't know if my computer can handle this. Having my app and Unity Editor and DaVinci Resolve open. How do it just doesn't crash for me. All right. There we go. Am I still working part-time? No, I went from working full-time as a teacher, and I found that the administration for the school that I worked at, just the board, it was making my life a living hell. And like, I've worked in very good schools, very good administration, very good boards in the past. So like, I know what teaching can be, and I know the best and the worst of teaching. So I'm essentially, the worst experience of teaching is more common than the best experiences with teaching. And a lot of it has to do with just like politics. It's all politics. And like, politics should not be in the classroom. Like, Do you know what I mean? Like, parents and politicians shouldn't be like, oh, well, we're going to take this money away from your child's future because your child's future doesn't need it because teachers are greedy. Because, like, that's the common stance. So I've become disenchanted from teaching. So I quit because I don't like it anymore. I'm very fortunate that I'm in a position where I could leave that. I certainly don't make enough money on Twitch to do that, to do Twitch full time. Hence why I supplement my income with other things. Like, so for example, for those of you out there who want to support me, don't sub, don't give me bits. Just like subscribe to me on YouTube. Watch some of my YouTube videos. Or, hey, if you're looking to buy some cool streaming stuff or VTubing stuff, use my links. It doesn't cost you anything extra, but I get a little bit of something from it. So, I mean, those are ways that you can support me financially without actually spending any money, if that makes sense. But here's the thing, teachers don't need to get paid more. It's just there needs to be more support. Do you know what I mean? So like, I know most teachers are not gonna be like, oh, well, I wanna get paid $20,000 more. No, they would say, hey, you know, instead of giving all teachers $20,000 raises, how about you spend that $20,000 per teacher and put it in the classroom or hire more teachers? Yeah, that's a crazy radical idea, right? Hire more teachers, decrease classroom sizes, have more support teachers for English language learners, special education, music specialists, gym specialists. The list goes on. No, actually. I'll be upfront with you. My YouTube gives me usually about $200 a month. But here's the thing. I know I have a video out there like the first few months of Twitch versus the first month of YouTube and how it's very skewed. My YouTube right now is very much in a niche, and I need to I'm expanding out more, hence why I'm launching another YouTube channel that's as part of a secret project. And yeah. Okay, so let me show you what I was thinking. This was a clip I think made by Garmin's. Hello. Oh, I turned off my display, right? All right, so this is what I was working on. But I was thinking about it. I'm just like, oh, what if someone takes this out of context, right? But hold on, let me turn the music down. Oh, hello, my loyal. Oh, hold on. Because this is something that did happen on Twitch, but it was like a one-off. Oh, hello, my loyal viewers. Everyone, I quit my job, okay? Yes, so this is my life now, and I need to pay the bills. So as you see, this new goal above here is rent. I put 9,001. Next one is phone bill, and then this one is internet bill. Yes, so I'm not going to be changing anything about what I do. No, not making YouTube or TikTok or Twitter or anything. No, it's just you guys. You guys just have to pick up the slack and make sure that I can live my luxurious life that I've become accustomed to while working. So even though those of you watching know that that's my, I guess, my parody voice, I don't actually mean that, and it's a joke. I'm worried that if I put that on my YouTube shorts, someone's gonna be outrage, right? So I'm like, I don't know if I should put this on the internet or not. I don't know. I don't know. So like, oh yeah, and by the way, those of you out there, hold on, YouTube. By the way, guess what, everyone? I don't post a lot of videos on here yet, but I do have a shorts channel that I should be posting more to. It's it doesn't have its own YouTube name yet, but I'll post it here. I wasn't really sure what to do with YouTube Shorts. So like here I have some quick tutorials, but I mean like, I don't know. So we'll see. Why does this only have 1 view? Like 5 views, what is it? Oh, because this is not in the right format. It needs to be in this tall format for it to actually register as a short. That's why. Hi, Iba. Streamers be like, oh, Iba. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Iba. Great. That's a great idea. And especially with the emoji, that's very like non-boomer talk right there. Non-boomer talk. Yes. I too am hip. Hello, fellow youngsters. I too am hip to the beat. I also use those cool and trendy emoticons. LOL. Oh, wait, what does no cap mean again? Domo explained this to me. And then he laughed. And then he explained it to me, but I don't remember what no cap means. I don't remember. What is no cap? What does that mean? What, a Yankee with no brim? Yankee with no brim, what? Yankee with no brim? Wait, what does no cap mean? I know it doesn't mean no hat. No lie, but why? Why does no lie mean no cap? Like it has to stand for something. Right? Ask the young ones? I need to, so here's the thing. I went to go out into a physical store to buy a Google Dot. So I could do things like, okay, Google, what does no cap mean? And then it'd tell me. And then I'd probably have like a TTS redeem where that it would play through the speakers and like it could TTS. And I was gonna set that Google Dot to work through a VPN because even though I wouldn't have it set up with personalized services, so like if someone said like, okay, Google, what's my address? Oh! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! My phone went off. I just heard the dun, and I'm just like, what? Well, what I mean is that like, if you don't have it set up on the Google Dot, like if you don't have it linked to your account, it won't tell you that. It'll say, sorry, this is not set up for that. However, there's a very easy way to get around that, which is you say like, blah, blah, service name. What is the weather today? And then it'll leak your city. And like, depending on where you live, it can sometimes will tell you the district that you live in. And it basically makes it that much easier to find out who you are because it's one more piece of information. I forgot my phone's in my room, Mari. I forgot. Yeah. So, I mean, I just don't want that, if that makes sense. So the easiest way to do that is basically my plan is to have an old phone and have have it set up using like private internet access. By the way, if you scroll down and you're looking for a great VPN, no, I'm just kidding. Well, actually, no, I do have an affiliate link with them. But anyways, I'll use private internet access and then hotspot the private internet access. And then have my Google Dot, I connect to my phone's hotspot. So, like, I know I can set up a router to do it, and blah, 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 but I don't want to have a router dedicated to doing that. And so that means if someone like tries to do like, you know, blah, blah, Google glue, what's the weather today? And I'll be like, the weather in Tokyo, or the weather in Germany, or the weather in Zimbabwe. What's another place? The weather in Honolulu is 40 degrees with a chance of rain. So that's the plan in the future, to have something like that. Also, not Mari, I don't understand why you use the VPN all the time. Why? Like, we're playing Minecraft together and Mari's like, they said, oh, my connection's really bad, and they had like 1 bar in Minecraft, and I'm just like, why? And they're like, oh, my VPN must be acting up. I'm like, why are you using a VPN? It's Minecraft. Turn it off. Okay. And hi giraffes. Hope you're doing well. Wait, I got the DM. Okay. DM. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 All right. Okay. Hi, Otaku. Oh, subathon timer is not commonly downloaded and may be dangerous. Do you want to keep it? All right, let's extract this to my D drive. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, is this like a Unity project? It's very dangerous. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, awesome. All right. Okay. Okay. What's my OAuth token? Let me find out. Twitch. OAuth. Yeah, just like look at this up live and stream. You know, what could go wrong? Nothing. Yes.
Did you do the oh? No! You dumbass.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. Oh my. I can't believe you did that. We were just talking about that the other day too. How we were worried that would happen. Oh my god, you're hilarious. why I love you. Because yours.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, so starting time is 360 minutes, and then seconds, I'm gonna make it like increments of 60 seconds to 600 seconds. Start. Oh, okay. All right. So, thank you, Iba. Okay, well, I'm gonna have it on. Oh, it must be generated by the client ID it was generated with? Huh? Wait, what? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, why is my face breaking? Sly? What's going on? I think Sly's trying to connect to my face. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay, hold on. That's Sly's face. This is Sly! Stop! Stop! Sly, stop it! Sly! Stop! Stop it! You're commandeering my face. How dare? Yeah, their new API. If you follow the instructions gate, it'll work. Okay, Sly, can you just come here with your face tracking with the iPhone? Can you? Sly, stop it! Yes, come over with the iPhone. You didn't do it? What do you mean you did do it? This is you, this is you.
I didn't do it, I just plugged it in.
Okay.
Because I want to use it.
That's you.
Ah, yeah.
See? Stop. Give me this.
Why can't I don't know how to... How do you fix it?
Oh, it's because we're connected to the same port.
Well, how do I change it?
Okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Sly, why'd you leave my face like that?
Like what?
Get out.
Whoa. This is your fault.
There. Fixed. I fixed it. We're operating on the same port. So that's what happens.
So how do I fix that then? What do I do?
You don't need to do anything. Just keep it the same.
But it's not working in VC Face.
It's because you were connecting to me.
So do I have to change this in VC Face?
Basically make sure that the IP addresses match and the port number matches from so here.
Yeah.
So here.
Ow. One poke is enough.
Okay, so here it is going to show your port number in VC Face.
Right.
So make sure that matches.
Okay, so change this one to match the one in VC Face.
Correct. And then
what if
this make this port number match so basically change this to match in VC Face. And then in VC Face change the port to match this one.
They're not in there. There's nothing.
It's there.
It's empty.
Then you got to fill it out.
With what?
What do you mean?
There's nothing.
Sly.
I didn't do it.
You go here, general
I did.
settings.
It's not there. It's gone. Yes, it's gone.
Then click on this.
I did.
It's there, I guarantee it.
I bet you any money. You want me to send you a screenshot?
Sure. It's there, I guarantee it. All right. So now that Sly's done commandeering my face, I'm just gonna quickly test to see if this works. So we're at 55455. All right. Let me just quickly gift a sub to someone. Who is gonna get a sub? I'm just gonna give it randomly. So that way it's not like no favorites. Okay. Didn't do anything. Oh wait, it did. Wait, did it increase the time? I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. No. Okay, hold on. Let me add it as a source. Sub timer. Specific application. Don't capture cursor. Subathon. Okay. And then we're gonna add filters, effects, chroma key. Okay, so this is, we're not doing it now, but we're just testing it. So Iba made this, and now we're testing things out. All right, so give me a sec. Okay, can you guys just check to see if the time goes up or down by like any amount? But it should be from anywhere from 1 to 10 minutes. I did! 60 seconds to 600 seconds, Iba. Did it go up? No change. I did, Iba. I did. I put it in seconds. It said seconds. Okay, give me a sec. It went up by 1 mil. No, it didn't. Okay. Hold on. Let's try this again. Oh, it remembers. Okay. Oh, you're specifically using Twitch token generator. Oh, I didn't use that. Okay. Twitch token generator.com. Okay, so it should be custom scope, right? Custom scope. Client ID. Okay, so what do I want? Turn on bits read, channel read subscriptions. Okay. Channel subscriptions. User subscriptions. No? Yes? I'm gonna put it on anyway. Wait, should I? No, you said only bits read and okay, I'm gonna do exactly what you said. Okay. Bits read. Bits read? Where is it? Hello? I don't see it. You can just enable all. Doesn't really matter. But those two, oh, okay. Okay, I'll just turn them all on, because I'm bad at finding things. Everything on! Yes. Great. What's this? I don't know. Just turn it on. Why not? Everything goes on. Yes, Sly. It's right there.
It's not working. I had to restart, of course.
Is it working now?
No. This works, but this does not do anything. Tech support!
I can't go in your room, or else.
What can I do?
Can I see again?
Yes.
Hold on.
Tech support.
If you want to know how the chat's being added to the VR environment, check out my Discord server. One of my moderators made code to do that. Oh, change it to 4 or 5 at the end. Try that. Okay. Let's turn all this on. Bum 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 bum. So the Twitch API is a lot more intense now, right? I guess that's good. Okay. Generate token. Authorize. Oh. 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 Well, that's good that you graded out, Iba. Wow. Oh, that's so good. Thanks for the stars. That helped. I didn't know I would crash. I didn't know I'd crash. But, Giraffes, if you're still here, I hope you're doing well. Sorry if I might have missed you. Okay, access token copy. Subathon. Client ID, copy. Okay, time increment, 600, so 60 seconds to 600 seconds. That's 1 to 10 minutes. Okay, start. Okay. So let's try this one more time. Oh, let me put the timer on the screen so people can see it. All right, so please help me keep an eye on it to tell me if it goes up or down anywhere from 1 to 10 minutes. How long? It's a pre-bought asset that I kit bashed. Shouldn't a test dono? I don't think so. Okay, here we go. Did it go up or down? Oh! Wait, it did go up. It did go up. Yeah, it works. Great. Awesome. Great. Thanks, Iba. How much, tell me in DMs how much I owe you. Look, it works.
It works?
Yeah, great. Just mail us something? All right. Got working?
No. Watch.
What is that?
It just stays in place. Nothing happens. It just stays in.
Is that me?
No, I don't know.
Hey, wait, go back to your screen. I'm gonna hold this face and tell me if this works.
Okay.
Okay. You sending me Discord? Another small pop filter? Okay, I will. I'll mail something. It looks like it's kind of working, Sly. I don't know why. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Oh yeah, that's what's happening with me. I don't know, we didn't have this problem before. I don't know. Sly, I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this up just to like see it working. But I'm gonna put it like right here. It's just a test. How Sly, I don't know. It's tracking me. How? Okay, can you change the last two digits to 60 and try that? In the port number? Is it still tracking me? Yeah, she can't start streaming. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, so you're gonna be able to see my face tracking, I guess, and I'll just hope my trackers don't mess up. Okay, so give me a sec. Headphones off. Okay, I have to go help Sly.
Snow! A ghost! Gary!
Now the question is, I saw you. I saw everyone in the shenanigans that you were getting up to. I saw. I saw. I saw. I'm wise. Here I am trying to help Sly, and you guys out there taking advantage of my unaccompanied body. How dare. Of course I caught. You missed. Okay, so Sly has their facial tracking working now. There was some weird interference between our things, so I had to set it up and make it fixed. So now Sly's facial tracking and my facial tracking will no longer interfere with each other's. Great. All right. So what can I send Iba? Right? Because she has the stream open and I was looking at it. What? Love you. Yeah. What can we get Aiba and Mari?
What do they want?
I think we should just get them a collection of small things.
We should send them cans of food.
No, no, I don't think we can send them Bundiki.
Yeah, we can.
I don't think you can mail that.
Yes, you can.
I don't think you can mail Bundiki.
Yes, you can.
Besides, I don't think
They would like that.
they would like that.
Yes. See, Iva wants it.
Wait, you want Bundiki? Do you know Bundiki is silkworm pupa?
So, not Mara VR. Are you saying that Iva and I are swapping because Iva is the waifu?
But Aiba has a beard.
You can shave it. It's fine. I know plenty of feminine people who have beards. All is well. All is well with the bearded.
New sponsor. Oh, I know what would go over well. Instant food. Right? Instant food. Right? Instant food. Yeah. Yeah, like Japaghetti. Oh, Japaghetti's so good. It's like these like imagine ramen noodles but with like a brown meat savory sauce that's like coating the noodles and there's no broth. So good. It's very similar to jjajangmyeon, if you know what jjajangmyeon is. But here's the thing though. A lot of those Korean ramen like things that you see, like by Nongshim as an example, they're half servings. So like when you see that one packet, that's meant for 2 people. But you're like, but it fills 1 bowl. Yeah, it's 2 servings. Eat it all. Oh, okay. I don't know about sending alcohol. I think that's a no-no. I have some ideas. I got your address. I am the family. Serves 1 family. Well, good thing I'm single. I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of soju. Oh, should I drink something? I have a Long Island iced tea in the fridge that I made from scratch. Yeah. I'm gonna get it. I'll be right back. Got it. It's been a while since I've drank anything. Like, a really long time. When I... Okay, so last time I drank on stream was like a year ago. All right. I have a double Long Island iced tea that I made myself. It tastes like iced tea because that's what real Long Island iced tea should taste like, just like iced tea. Wait, you don't know what a Long Island iced tea is? Wait, Mari, really? Really? Okay. Let me tell you about the Long Island iced teas that I make. So, the Long Island iced tea that I have started when I went to a tea field and I picked some tea leaves, and then I got the tea leaves and I crushed and fermented them and dried them to make my own black tea. So I have my very own handmade black tea straight from the leaf. So you make regular black iced tea. You put it, then you chill it. So like you can add ice. So I put mine in the refrigerator. Then you're gonna need Coca-Cola. And then you're gonna need 5 spirits. You're gonna need triple sec. You're gonna need vodka, white rum, gin, and white tequila. You're gonna need all 5 of them. They have to be white. They have to be clear and white, colorless. And then you're gonna take a half shot each. So a half shot glass each, and then mix it together. So you're gonna have a total of 2.5 shots of those 5 spirits mixed together. You're gonna fill a cup, so like a Long Island iced tea glass. So just like, let's just say roughly, I don't know ounces, I'm sorry Americans. I would say roughly like 500 milliliters, no, like maybe like 400 milliliters of iced tea that you made, that I made myself. And you mix in the 2.5 shots of the 5 spirits. And then you stir it. And then you add I would say you add a cup, like maybe like 4 shots worth of Coca-Cola on the top. And you don't have to stir it, but some people stir it. And that's how I make my Long Islands. So if you mix everything right, when you drink it, it should just taste like iced tea. Which is what this tastes like. Exactly like iced tea. Now, here's the thing. You can buy Long Island mix. But why?
Gary, what?
Why be limited? So, here's the thing though. Since you're mixing it, you don't need to get like the high-end vodkas or spirits. So for example, let's just use vodka for example, right? You're not going to be using Grey Goose in this. Because why? Why would you do that? But at the same time, you don't want to use like Prince Igor vodka. It's a real vodka. Look it up. And Prince Igor vodka comes in a tiny plastic bottle that when you open it, it has the strong scent of gasoline. And then when you drink it, it tastes like burning gasoline plastic. Yes, Prince Igor. It's very bad. So, what I'm using is I'm just using Costco Kirkland brand alcohol. I normally make it for other people. I don't actually drink it myself. Because I don't like to drink too much because I find that it makes me cloudy, if that makes sense. I have Dr. Pepper. But yeah, depending on like your situation, just get all Kirkland brand stuff for the alcohol. It's pretty decent quality, low price. Downside, you're gonna end up with a massive bottle. So, as an example, I have this bottle of white tequila. Yeah, it's 5 years old. barely touched. I just don't drink a lot. So, do you know what I mean? Like, to put it this way, oh, hey, Fox Axe, welcome back. I've already done the crazy drinking phase in university, like, you know how you see in the movies and like teen dramas. I've done that. I've been there. And like, I'm kind of past that, if that makes sense. Hi, Royal Duck. It's only so fun for so long. This needs to be drank or else it's gonna start tasting like refrigerator. So I don't wanna let a perfectly good Long Island be dumped down the sink. I have done that before. I've actually made like a whole pitcher of Long Island iced tea. And well, let's say I canceled the event and then I didn't drink it. So I just poured it down the toilet. Because I'm like, I don't want to drink this. What am I going to do with the whole pitcher of Long Island's? But like, yeah, drinking once in a while is not bad, but I didn't want to. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to drink. It's very rare that I'm like, I want to drink something. Fridge taste. You know what the fridge taste is. Come on. Everyone knows what the fridge taste is. Right? Do you not leave things in the fridge? No? Wow. Wow. I wonder, can I just like ship things straight to Australia from Gmarket? Let's find out. Gmarket. Shipping country. Okay. Change my preferences. Can I ship to Australia? Oh! They ship to Australia. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Hold on. Okay, go here. Maybe they don't. Food? Food. Would it be processed food? Yeah. Okay, ramen. Okay, let's go by customer rating. Yes, this is it. This is the stuff. This is the stuff. See, Japaghetti. Japaghetti. So good. How many is this? 5? That's not a bad price. Bisson. Wait, does that say? No, it's not 30,000 won for. No. Let me just double check. Oh, no, no. Okay. I don't think they ship non-locally. Yeah, only can be shipped domestically. Oh, hey! Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Oh, wait, did Twitch Prime change the timer? Does anyone know? That would be a good thing to test. Okay. I want to know. Okay. I'm watching the timer. But Bacon, thank you so much. Sorry, we're testing our subathon timer. And I don't know if primes work with it. Okay. So 531.40, 531.37, and the prime comes. Oh, it did work. It worked. It works with prime. Awesome. Great. Good to know. Great. Hi, Omnis. Hello. I'm drinking a Long Island iced tea. Oh, this can only ship domestically. All right, I'm gonna assume that most food items can only ship domestically. So I'm probably just gonna have to buy it, like in person, or just have it shipped to my house and then ship it out. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I was just seeing if I could get Gmarket to ship things up for me, but apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, the sub timer is it's just there for testing purposes today. I'm gonna make it nicer later. So don't worry about it. The subathon is gonna be June 9th. June 9th. June 9th. Actually the announcement's on Twitter. Let me. Oh, I should probably make a subathon command, shouldn't I? But those of you who are interested, it's gonna be my very first subathon. I've never done one before. And I'm thinking the minimum time is gonna be like 5 hours. And probably the maximum time is gonna be 15 hours. And what we're gonna be doing is there's gonna be, whenever someone subscribes, for every sub, the time can go up or down. So it's gonna be a slight twist on what Ludwig did. If that makes sense. So it's gonna be June 9th, 7 p.m. KST or 6 a.m. EST. So it's gonna be around this time on June 9th. And the subathon timer would not be possible without Iba. Okay. And why June 9th? It's because it's 69 day. Nice. Okay. All right. So we need to fix tracked mic and tracked chair. I can't launch it without crashing my own app. So how can I test it? It'll do the 10 separately. It'll do the 10 separately. So like if someone gives 100 subs, it's just gonna do the timer 100 times. All right, so I think I'm gonna have to close my app and then we'll just have to rely on, should I just, okay, hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second. Maybe I'll just use like VC face. Sure. I won't have any. Finger tracking in VC face though. But I guess like this is what this is for. Oh, I need to change the lighting. Light settings. Okay, good. There we go. Okay, let me put VC face on the screen. Ah, there we go. All right, great. Time to close out my app. Great, great. Okay, so now we're gonna be able to fully test out and get tracked microphone and chair working. I do need to change the shaders. So let's do that. Is that the right shader? It's just really dark. Okay. So we're just gonna change all the shaders over. I've actually toyed with the idea of making the subathon go as long as it lasts. Do you know what I mean? But I think if I did that, I would just never end the stream. But then again, like, let's be realistic though. It's probably gonna end because I mean, like, who's gonna give that many subs, right? No one's gonna give that many subs. I'm pretty sure we don't have any oil princes watching. All right. So microphone. Here we go. Let's turn it on. Akon, you're not an oil prince. You need to stop subscribing so much. All right. Oh, I have the VC face thing on still. Hold on. Huh? Mochi? What? There's no button. What? Where's the transparency button? There's no transparency button. Okay, give me a sec. Let me close VC face. I could do that. I could do that. Hi, Celestia. Oh, this is not me. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Oh, hi Mac. Hi Mao. Sorry. I was testing something, so that's why. It was a community gift. So I made it a community gift because I didn't want to be like playing favorites. All right, so we have the chair. The microphone is tracking backwards. Okay. My chair's here. See? Chair. But the microphone is not. All right, so hold on. Is it because the target is not set properly? Ah, that's why. And then the chair. Armature. Chair. Hello? Oh, there we go. There, this should fix it. Okay, let's see. Will that fix it? Maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. Track chair, track mic. Great. So now we just need to move the camera position. Where's the camera? Right there. Okay, so we need to move it closer. To be like that, right? So if I'm sitting in front. And then we're gonna make it so it doesn't see the skybox. Copy component. Paste component values. Hi, Maxie. Oh. Why? Is there more than one camera? Camera. No, there's only the one. Why is it not showing the camera? What am I doing wrong? Show your camera, please. Okay, we're gonna make it so that it's not gonna show the skybox, but a solid color of bright green, so we can green screen it out. But it's not working. Ah, there we go. That's why. Main display. All right, so we got the chair. We have the microphone. Right? We just need to have, I guess, a light. That would work. Oh, what's this? Hello? What? Chronos Viper? Thank you for the 2 months of tier 3. Holy smokes. Okay, Sly, you know the drill, right? We're not gonna actually do any padding. No padding. No, stop, Sly, no, stop, Sly, no, no. Oh! Ah! Thank you, Chronos Viper, for the 2 months of tier 3. Thank you. Okay, so we're working on this, which is the tracked mic. I just need to get rid of this somehow. Oh, I did something super weird, didn't I? All right, I'm gonna do this in like a super rinky-dink way. Hi, Owie. All right, don't judge me. Okay, we're gonna add. I'm too lazy to fix it properly, so I'm gonna add a cube. Okay, everyone with me? And I'm gonna put the cube like right there. I'm gonna, oh, where are my sizing tools? Right here. And go like that. There we go. It's like it doesn't exist. And then we're gonna make a new material. Create material. We're gonna call this green. And then it's gonna be bright green. It's gonna be unlit. Unlit color. Then here, we're gonna add that material there. Oh. Perfect. Oh, that's such a bad way to do that. Okay, so now, boom. It's like, look, I made it disappear. Where did it go? Who knows? Nobody knows. Okay, so now that we have the track chair on, we just need to change the We need to change this to be like a silver color, I think would be good, without an outline. So no outline. The texture color. Oh, it is like a silver color. Okay. And then the foam, no outline as well. He needs to be like that. Like a dark gray. And then I don't know what the other part is. Which is that other part? Okay. Well, I'm gonna find out by turning off the outline on everything anyway. Outline off. Is this one it? I don't know what that is. Okay. I have too many materials on here because this is something that I made for myself, and everything that I make for myself, I don't do the best job for my own stuff. If I'm doing it for someone else, I do a much better job. But yeah. Oh, also, those of you who were watching me last stream working on Ali Muse facial tracking, let me show you an update. So I finished the first draft. And here it is. Turned out pretty good for the first draft. There's a couple things I still need to fix on it, but turned out pretty good. Okay, outline off. I'll just change this to like a pure white. I don't know which one it is, but I will find out. Is it this one? Outline off. Oh, okay. This needs to be like a solid black. Like, would you be able to make something like rain down vibe trackers and then bounce around in your world? I could do that, but it's like 10% out of my capability right now. But I know it's very possible. B. B. B? B? B. Oh, Bewitch. Jeez, I'm like, I know her only by her full name. Ah. All right. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, this needs to be like a dark color. Like that? Perfect. Oh, it doesn't need the outline though. No! Get rid of the outline. No outline. Good. And then it needs to be like dark, like that. I think the foam needs to be darker too. There we go. And I think we need to add... Where's the light? Well, since this is going to be like more stationary, right? I can just like... I guess the directional light doesn't matter, so I'm going to delete that. Oh! Huh? Syncridge! Thank you! Thank you for the 4 months! Thank you so much! Oh, okay, okay. All right, so we need to make a light, and we're gonna make it a point light. We're gonna zero it out. We're gonna move it here. Okay, how's this look? Okay, so let's change the intensity of this. It's so bright. It's so bright. Look at that. Okay, maybe too bright. So set it to like 5. No, 2, 3. I think if I set it to like 5. 5 is probably a good color. Should I just make them unlit? I think I'm just gonna make them unlit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's delete that. Okay, so we have them here. Just make sure that this is unlit, right? Off. It's an unlit color, okay. So these, I'm gonna make this self-lit. So we're gonna add this, oh, take off the outline. Self-lit. Turn the intensity up. Oh, why are you so not bright? Oh, the power is low. Okay, 100. Oh wait. Okay. Sure. Why does it have to be so strong? Right? I'm gonna keep it like that though. I think that's fine. Okay, so then here we're gonna make, I think having the mic like that is fine. Because then it's gonna look like this, right? And then, is that fine though? Okay, I'm gonna make the metal also self-lit. And then we're going to increase the intensity on it. That's good. Maybe the power can be at like 10. Like that. 100? We'll just make it white. Why not? I think that makes it stand out more. What about this? I think this one's this one down here. So we're also gonna make this one glossy and self-lit. The glossiness, it does nothing. Okay. I think just having it like an off gray would look better than having it just being pure black. All right, so now the next thing is the camera. So we want to make sure that the camera just always has the full chair in focus, I guess. Like this. Okay. Copy component. And then click on the camera. Paste component values. All right, so we should be able to build this out now. So let's save this project. I don't want the mic to stand out too much. Okay, build settings, build. I'm gonna call this, I'm gonna put in a new folder, mic and chair app. And then we're gonna test it out. See how well it works. So then, if this works in theory, then all you will need is 2 tracked points. Meaning, if you just have 2 controllers, you can just use 2 controllers, and everything will be good. Okay, it's built out. Let's launch it. Oh God, it's full screen. I don't want it to be full screen. Okay, let's fix that. Oh wait, I can't exit it. It won't let me close it. Okay. Give me a sec. All right. Okay, there we go. Mic and chair and task. Okay. Let's not make it full screen. Yes, not full screen. That was a mistake. Resolution. I want it to be windowed. This is going to be 1280 by 720. Run in background. Resizable window. Blah, 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 blah. Great. Save. We're going to build it out again. So this was called Mic and Chair app. So if this works, then oh, this is going to be my second video coming out. So my next video is going to be comparing VC face webcam tracking versus iPhone facial tracking, and I'm going to be oh wait. Oh no, this is not going to work how I want it to. Because if I put it behind me, dang. It's not going to work how I want it to. Because it's going to require, if I put this behind me, then when I move the microphone, it's not going to be on top of me. How do I fix that? I have an idea. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's close this. Close this. No, I'm gonna do it with just one app. Just one app. All right. Copy, paste. So move these down. So this is gonna be chair. And this one's gonna be mic. Huh? Mic. All right. Here. Layer. Add tag. Huh? Chair. Okay. So, chair. All right, so I should only need to do that for one. So the main camera, we're only gonna see is chair. Oh, that doesn't work. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I want it so that it filters out only one thing. Culling mask. Oh, okay. I need to have a layer. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna make this. Oh, this is confusing. Okay, chair, cam, and this is mic, cam. All right. So I have the two cameras. I have the chair here. The layer. I'm gonna add a layer. I'm gonna call this one chair. Then the mic. Layer, add a layer, mic. Okay, so then chair cam. So the stool is only going to be seen on the layer of chair. Yes, and change children. And then the microphone is also going to be seen only on the mic one. Yes, and change children. All right. So then the chair cam, only chair. What? Hold on. Culling mask. Only chair. Nothing but chair. Great. Mic. Culling mask. Only mic. Good. This is working. Okay. So then I'm gonna make the project settings player. Okay, 720, 1400. So it's 1440, right? 720 times 2 is 1440. Right? Okay, this is display 1. Also display 1. Right now they're overlapping each other. Okay, so if I turn this off, see? Both of them are in the same place. Oh, Draconis. Okay, see you. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. All right, so then I think I need to just change the x-axis to be like 1. Oh my gosh. 0. Share cam. Hold on. I want it to be... what I actually see in the game. Because right now it's not actually showing what is visible in the game, right? There could be a lot of reasons why it's twitching, so I honestly, I don't know. The best thing to do would be going into the VC Face Discord server. And there's a lot of people there super familiar with VC Face. And they'd be able to help you. I mean, as much as I would like to shill my own Discord server, the best place to send you would be the VC Face Discord server, which is DRock Discord. Okay, so we got the track chair. We need to X. Which one's the X-axis here? X is that one, okay. So then 1.5. Ah, okay. Great. 0.5. So that means if we do that, ha ha ha! Ha ha! Yes! Yes, yes. Perfect. Great. Let's build this out. Save. Build settings. Build. Mic and chair. App. Select folder. Great, right? I know, like, for people who actually know how to use Unity, this is like boring as bricks. But I mean, not a lot of people know how to use Unity. Let's be fair. Great. So we got the track chair, tracked microphone. Awesome. Great. So now, why did I want to separate it like that, but have them in the same place? So now if I add 2 game capture sources, so we're gonna add chair, specific window, mic and chair, like that, right? And then we're gonna put it under VC face. And then, what is this? Filters, chroma key. And then I can move it behind me, this. Yes! Oh, it's so good. Okay, now I just need to add the mic. So that's really simple. So then all I need to do is transform this, and then we're gonna be cropping the left-hand side by like 200? No. 500? 600? Oh, actually more than that. 700? Let's go 700. Oh, that's too much. Like 650? Yeah, there we go. So good. Okay. Okay. And then let's add the same source again. Bum ba bum bum. Game capture mic. Don't capture the cursor. Specific window. We're gonna be capturing mic and chair again. So it's gonna be the same application. It's gonna go under. Wait, why isn't that showing up? Hello? Okay, let's remove that. Okay, copy the chair, copy, paste. Actually, put that here. And then go like this. We're gonna edit, transform, change it from 650 to the right side. Done. But then we're gonna put this on top of VC face, like that. So I just need to match up where my hand is on the mic. Ah! Do I need to make it a 3-camera system? Do I? Do I? Ah! I think this is fine. This is fine. This is like cooler than what other people have, right? It's great. This is great. So now, in the future, I don't need to put VR on. Isn't that great? And I'll still have a track chair. What do you mean lame? What do you mean lame? This is great. What do you mean? This is cool. Right? Okay, how many people that you see them running VC face have tracked objects? No one. That's right. No one. No one. I'm the only one. Well, I mean, like, after the video comes out, there's gonna be a ton of other people, but... Great. I'll explain it for dummies in a YouTube video. So, now that I know the concept works, it's all gonna be done in a video. So now, track chair, track mic is gonna be a thing. I am gonna release... I'll try to release like a Unity setup for it, but we'll see. I think I might just do a tutorial. That'd be like the best thing. It's not too bad. I literally did it in this stream while streaming. So I probably could have done this like on my own, like very casually while I was watching like Shark Tank or something, or the Food Network in like an hour. Right? Now the only downside is this setup doesn't allow me to have my hand in front of the microphone, which is kind of I could fix that. That's very easily fixed, but should I fix that? If you want to know what motion tracking I'm using, check out my YouTube channel, !YouTube. And then you'll see my videos covering various topics, including the one that you're exactly asking. But if you're looking for the track chair, track microphone that we just did today on stream, I'm going to save you time on two fronts. One, the video is not out there yet. It will be there soon. So if you subscribe, it'll be there. Not the next video, but the video afterwards. And don't bother scrolling through this VOD because I don't cover the initial steps because I did it beforehand before stream. So because what I did was I copied the assets that I already set up from my main app to be what you're seeing right now. So I think what I'm gonna do off stream is I'm gonna tinker with this setup a little bit so that I can get it working without, because right now I'm full motion capture, right? So what I wanna do is have this changed so it's no longer me being in full motion capture, but instead it's just me with the webcam tracking and iPhone tracking. So it basically I want to try to make this setup that you're seeing right in front of you the most cost-effective way to duplicate it, because that way it appeals to a wider audience on YouTube, right? Why would you add a keyboard? Like, I know it's cool, but like, why? It's too much. Okay, think about it this way. Think of all the big gamers. How many of them show their keyboard? Right? I'm gonna guess that not many. I'm gonna test it right now. Let's But why? here's the thing. The reason why I haven't released a video like this in a long time, even though I said I would a long time ago, is because it didn't have mass appeal. I want to try to make a video that is either interesting or has mass appeal. And the problem with the before version of this, tracked mic and tracked chair, is that it was very cost prohibitive. This is a much more entry level friendly way to get tracked mic and tracked chair. Hi, Josh. Some do hand cams. Yeah, but why? Most people don't. The only people that do are speedrunners. And I mean, like, do you know what I mean? From my understanding, speedrunners need to show like a lot of proof. So like, they're not gonna accept like a digital hand cam, right? Because like, how do they know if that's tool assisted or not? Yeah, you know a few streamers, but like hand cams and desk cams for VTubers is not a huge thing. Now, if you specifically want a hand cam, Oxed, go to my YouTube channel and look at the video for V-Draw. Look at the V-Draw video. And that's gonna give you close to what you're looking for. Okay? If you check out that video, it's a $5 application. You can see all of the features of it and see how I like to use it. And I think it's gonna suit exactly what you're looking for. So, yeah. So that's the video on V-Draw. V-Draw. Oh, I'm like, why is this still cold? I forgot I put whiskey stones in it. My Long Island has whiskey stones in the bottom, so I'm like, why is this still ice cold? It's so nice and pleasant. Oh, there's whiskey stones in it. So hey, we have tracked chair, tracked mic, and we're running in VC Face. Wow. Oh, a track cup. Hey, you know what? That's a subathon goal. If I think I linked it. Hold on. I'm gonna slash user myself. Slash user fulfillment. Messages. Yeah, I'm doing a subathon. Oh my gosh, my tracked mic. The disadvantages of technology. It's in my way. Oh, do I need to make this transparent? I think I should make it transparent. But at 500 subs, which we are not going to get. Oh, I'm blocking the way. I do not expect to get 500 subs, but in the off chance that it does happen, we'll have a tracked cup. And if you're thinking, wait, Fofa, why did you put it at 500 when it's so memeable? Put it this way. Think about it this way. I actually have to go out, buy a tracker, and attach it to a cup. I have to buy a tracker and attach it to a cup from which I will drink from. So not only is this tracker going to need to be charged, it's also going to take up an extra USB port. And it's going to be a hassle to have it on a cup. So the reason why it's so high is because it will be a permanent addition and it's a lot of hassle. It's not going to happen. It's accurate to the actual mic arm though. Like I set up the inverse kinematics for it to be to have the same dimensions as the real mic. The only thing is that it doesn't bend exactly the same, but it's close enough. What do you mean throwing down the gauntlet? There's no gauntlet. There's throwing your money in a fire, which is this, for the most part, this subathon, right? Like, my expectation for the stream is like, maybe I'll get 10 subs. And like, and even saying that makes me feel very presumptuous. Because like, I don't expect much. Like, I'm not, how do I say this without like, I'm not entitled to your money. Hence why I have a minimum stream time. I don't know how to add commands. Mumbles, I think, did them all. Is there a way to add a slider to change the color transparency? There's a way to change the color, not the transparency in VC face. I could add a transparency to the mic arm. I could do that. Let me add transparency to that really quickly. Let's open her up. Oh, it's already open. Oh, okay. Okay. Transparency. Where are you? Oh, I need to change it to be transparent. Real tune. Default. Transparency. Oh. Oh, that's not it. Is this one it? Real tune. Transparency. Ah, there we go. All right. And then transparency like that. So I'm gonna make it like very transparent, like that. Oh, thanks, Sharno. Thank you. There's a lot of videos. There's 2 videos that you'd be interested in. DIY VTuber app. Actually, there's gonna be 3 videos you'll be interested in. DIY VTuber app, and then VDraw, the video on VDraw, and the video on virtual motion capture. I mean, or you could just watch all my videos, you know, that's a thing. Because I actually get ad revenue off of that. All right, so let's close this. Ba-bum. We're going to build it out with a transparent mic arm. Ba-ba-bum. So this is mic and chair app. Select folder, build. All right, so now we should have transparent mic arm. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Oh, is that too transparent? It's too transparent now. Should I just leave it like a floating mic? Oh, I think having the arm though is like really cool though. It just looks like I have a giant phallus by my face. Okay, let's bump it up to be like that. Okay, let's try that. Save. We'll close it out. I think it's too transparent. That's the problem. go. Okay, let's see if this transparency level is good. Five, four, three. Oh, we got it. Oh my gosh, it's still how like non-transparent. How good is the chroma key on this? Am I right? Am I right? Okay, let's go again. We'll make it like 90%. 90%. Let's do that. Build mic and chair app. Yeah, the transparency works. You saw it in the app. It's just the chroma key is cutting it out on the default settings. Look, I'll keep it open this time. See? It cuts it out. You can barely see it. Look at that. You can barely see it right there. It's you only can see it in the parts where it overlaps. Ah, so good. All right. Okay. Should I just... It's like, I just don't want it to be so like... Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's just make it full opacity. And then... actually, we can mask the transparency. Maybe with like a weird thing like this. No, that looks bad. Okay. What about like this? So if we like get like a pattern or something. I'm just looking for like the patterns that are just like available. The Steam logo. I'm too lazy to download something. Okay, let's put it at like 90, 95. Let's put it like at that 95% transparency. So it's only 5% transparent like this. Build. Who would have thought like I'm spending more time fiddling around with the transparency than anything else? I could. Displate is not really a sponsor. They're more of like a merchandise store. Is the best way to put it. All right, how's this? Oh, this is better. This is good. This is what I want. Great, 95% apparently is what I have to have it at. So you can still see through it. But like it's still there, but like not fully there. Great. It has a green tinge to it. But I mean, like, what doesn't? That's what she said. That's so bad. That's so All right, so we have a track chair and a track mic. I just don't have fingies. Because VC Face doesn't support my VR gloves. So yeah. So now I'm just gonna quickly make an alternate version of this application. Oh, Crow Ozzy, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're just wrapping up tracked mic. Hopefully you're doing well. It's gonna be device 4. And then we're gonna save this. And then we're gonna build this out. Hi Rose. I see that you changed your name from TJ. I'm guessing that's TJ. I'm guessing that's TJ. I have a feeling it's TJ, but I could be wrong. Okay, so this is gonna be mic, app, no, body, mocap. And I'm gonna build that out. Little bits. All right. So I have a version of this app now that has it's for not using with full body. All right, so let's quickly test something out here. Close this. Close, close. I guess I could keep everything else open. So I want to quickly test it with a game, just to see what it looks like with a game. So give me a sec. We're not going to actually play Mass Effect Legendary, but I just want to test it out. Just to see what it'll look like. Oh, I guess I can close the task manager. Goodbye. You know, like, one of my pet peeves when it comes to people is like, why hide information? Right? Why hide it? Also, I think I need to change the blending on it because the green on it doesn't look good. Okay, so let's... Oh? Make it less green tingy. Great. There we go. That's okay, right? Maybe no transparency. I just don't want it to be in the way. Should I just not have a tracked mic? Like, should I just not have the arm? Okay, we'll test it out. So like I said, we're not playing, we're just testing. Little bits. I think if I crop it out a bit more, that would be better. Right? So that way it doesn't look like it's floating, but at the same time... Hold on. Transform. Edit transform. And then we're gonna crop the left by like 300. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna crop it out like that. Okay, so just to make sure. Ha ha. Hee hee. Great. Like that. Good, good. There. That's good. That way there's still an arm, but it's not like super intrusive. I think this is good. Wait, did someone do waster of coin? Who did that? Wait, did someone do it? I don't see it. Where? Owie? When? Hello? 49 minutes ago? Alright, let me do that right now. I'm gonna forget otherwise. General chat. Owie. Wait! Owie VR! Owie VR, you're not even in my Discord! You're not even in my Discord! Where? I don't see you. Wait, are they? No, they're not. They just got the role. I saw it. Why can't I add them? You got it? Wait, can you assign roles? Mods, do you have that ability? I don't know if you do. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, good to know. Thank you. All right. What am I doing? Oh. Oh.
Tarians.
Harak! Check! Check!
Oh. I'm doing this mission. Should I do this? Wait. Oh, I remember a problem. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me show you a problem I had.
Shields down.
So the problem I had was when you went up here. Is I couldn't open this. So I'm just like, I'm gonna have to redo this. I didn't want to come back just to get like Tali or Garrus, just to open this stupid crate. Right? I don't have the description skill to do it. Also, I'm on like the insanity difficulty. I should have not have been able to do that, right? Yeah. What? Oh, we win because we have the high ground. Oh, that is not good protection. Wow, look, they're just standing behind. Okay, wait, hold on. How did you survive that? How? Interesting. This is the insanity difficulty. Look at this. Yeah, you're getting cover all right. I love the sniper rifle. It has force on it, so it has a chance to ragdoll them. See? Even though he's not dead, it just ragdolled him. Okay, now he's dead. Hello. Oh, he actually... Oh. Oh, I love this gun so much. Where'd he go? Hello? Oh. I'm gonna have to redo this though, because I want to be able... Oh. Okay. No one move this body out of the way. Oh, there we go. Is he dead now? No, get up. Okay. We did it. Oh my gosh, that was too easy. That was too easy. But here's the thing, I have to come back because I don't want to. I got basically I came here. I'm just like, I kind of rage quit because I was just like, I finished everything. I did it properly. I'm just like, no, and I'm like, does this mean I have to come back or redo this? To level up? No, the thing is, like, I'm not invested in that at all. Oh, and the reason my sniper rifle is so steady is because I just invested only in that. Only in that. Oh my gosh, Liara. No wonder you're so worthless. I'm like, why is she so worthless in battle? This is why. This is why. Wow. All right. So we're gonna unlock this. You don't want that. We want to unlock Singularity. And then go all in on Singularity, because Singularity is super OP. Come on, let me invest. Show me the money. Singularity. Come on. Hello? Yeah. That's all you need. With Liara. Singularity. What does this do again? Maximize. Oh, yes. Great. Who needs anything else but Singularity? Do I want stasis? I don't know. It seems kind of... I found in my playthrough before, in the original Mass Effect, the non-legendary one, I found stasis to be more irritating. Because, like, everything would be dead, and I'm just like, I just want to kill it. I just want to kill it. No, I can't unlock the chest. I have to come back with Tali. Tali has the ability to do that. Hi, Diva. Hey. I saw on your Twitter that you're rebranding. Awesome. Are you gonna be changing your Twitch name too? And also, for those of you who don't know who Diva is a fellow VTuber, and you can check them out. Cutie patooties. I'll do the shout outs. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Yeah, only one has to have it. So Tally has the talent. Okay, Diva, my recommendation would be because okay. I never wanted to say this. I haven't said this to anyone, but like I didn't know how to approach you to tell you. But now that it's a thing that you're doing, you should just completely rebrand. Because essentially lawyers be lawyers, and to think about it, like Bethesda sued Mojang for the name Scrolls. For Scrolls. Right? So they might go like, oh, well, if you maintain any sort of visual similarity and then you have the name Diva, then they're gonna be like, they're not gonna care that like, oh, all anime kind of looks similar. They're gonna be like, oh no, you're just still, you're trying to hide it. So I would recommend rebranding. Like changing the name, because like you're changing the character, change the name, and then like rip off the band-aid. I think it would go over well because people really like honestly the best time to do debuts. So instead of like branding this as you know, like lawyers coming, copyright, blah blah blah, just do it as a debut. People, the best people to do debuts are people already with an audience, and you already have a pretty amazing audience. So if you frame it as in a positive light, like a debut, it'll be good, right? I think the only time that people that shouldn't do a debut is if you've never streamed or made content before and you're just like, I'm going to debut. I spent $1 million on my VR setup. Okay, my first stream, everyone. Wait, why am I at 0 viewers? It's like debuts are great for just you know, for what I said. All right, so I'm guessing throw. Throw would be good. Or lift. I'm thinking just throw. Let's just go all in on throw. Throw is fun. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to come back here. Disable torch. I know I'm just chatting. I'm not actually gonna be playing. I'm just finishing this unit, this whatever.
Who are you?
My name's Kate. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived.
It is a lot of work, but it'll frame it in a positive light, like I said, and it has a chance of bringing new people in, right? Because if you like promote it on Twitter and like in other places like that on your Discord, like people are gonna get hyped and excited for it, and they'll be like, oh, new model. And anyone who disagrees with you, just be like, yo, this is why we did it originally. So like basically you're in a win-win. They can't dislike your new model because, you know, copyright. And so they're only left with one choice. They have to like your new stuff. Hold on. Let me just like, I'll quit this. I don't need to play this. I think what we're gonna be talking about is more important than Mass Effect and Task. Okay, give me a sec. Go here. I think I covered it in one of my YouTube videos. And I'm gonna cite the specific, there's a specific lawsuit. Oh, I'm on boring shorts. That I wanna talk about. Yeah, cropping I think is the best choice. And having it transparent and cropping I think is good. Okay, your channel, videos, DMCA. I don't want to watch it. Project Melody, Bethesda Elder Scrolls, Candy Crush. Here. Can I just like open this in an incognito tab? Accept cookies. Yeah, because it's incognito. Great. So here's the thing. This is more of like a specific, like they're using Pokemon branding. However, they're like, they specifically said you can't keep poking. Like Poke or Poke. Like she could have been Poke Princess. She'd be like, oh, well, it's actually Poke Princess. Right? And like part of her lawsuit is that she could not have Poke or Poke in her name at all. Because Nintendo's like, no. Not just the branding, not just the Pokemon related imagery, even though you have it tattooed on your body. No, you can't have the Poke or Poke in your name. Yeah, you have to not. But she's like, and Nintendo's like, we have many lawyers. Yes. So you have no choice. So I'm just saying, like, it's best to play it 100% safe, especially with Activision Blizzard. I mean, Activision is not a great company. Like Bobby Kotick is like very anti everything. Bobby Kotick only cares about the bottom line and pleasing investors. And so like she had to change her name to Digital Princess. Get rid of the Poke/Poke completely. So like this is what I was thinking about. And since there's precedent and this court case specifically outlined the name. Yeah. So that's the reasoning behind my recommendation of the name change. Just this. Since there's precedent for it. If you want to read this one specific article, it actually lists other articles that go into more detail. I do have it on my YouTube channel. Sorry to self-promote, but it does have some cool information here. I was writing this video before because I was thinking about people who are using like MMD models. And then while I was writing it, the whole Project Melody thing happened. And I was just like, oh, this is a good time to write it. Oh, it could also be like DEEVA. Like, then people could just call you D. Yeah, I removed the jumping jacks. Because I'm no longer gonna have that anymore. Okay, so I think we have the chair tracking app. We have it. And I'm just in VC face, as you see right here. And if you don't believe me, see? You can see the VC face text right there. See? Well, okay, so here's the thing. This is not a permanent addition. I wanted to do this because I wanted to see if I could get it to work. And this makes it more viable for everyone else. See? coming loose. No. There we go. Got it. But yeah, I just can't remove it because it's part of a larger overlay. So that's why. Oh, and if you're wondering what this number is, ignore this number. This is a test run of the subathon counter. And basically what's gonna happen on the subathon is for every sub or a certain amount of bits, it has a chance to increase or decrease the time. Meaning the minimum time is going to be like 4 or 5 hours. So it's very possible that the subathon is going to be like, yeah, we're doing a subathon, everyone. And then, you know, it just ends. It just ends. It has a chance to increase or decrease the time by a random amount. So, for example, like if you like sub, you could decrease the time for the total stream. Like, let's say, for example, here's a possible scenario that could happen. If someone like is a maniac and they're like, my money should be thrown into a fire, and they're like, here, I'm gonna throw 100 subs into the fire, then it's very possible that if I set it up so that the maximum time to be deducted is, you know, 10 minutes, it's very possible that, well, wow, 10 times 100, that's 1,000 minutes. How many hours is 1,000 minutes? Wow. Wow. It's very possible that someone can do a giant sub bomb and end the stream. Wow. Wow. Imagine if that happens. Yeah, I know, Jarno. I know. You did show me the math. You showed me the math. But I'm still saying it's technically possible for that to happen. Imagine we're like 5 hours in, and then someone just drops a sub bomb, and then stream just ends. I'll be like, oh, thanks for the giant sub bomb. Bye everyone. Yeah, each sub will roll differently, so it'll decrease. Basically, I did it because it'll decrease the chance of this happening, but it's still possible. Always prepare for the worst case scenario. Always. Right? So like, having each sub roll as their own entity is, and having it so that there's a higher chance for it to increase the time. So I'm gonna just flat out tell it has a higher chance to increase the time versus decreasing the time. And like, that's how I'm gonna make it so that the sub is the stream is less likely to die as soon as we hit the minimum time. And to mitigate the stream going forever, I think I'm gonna put a cap of 15 hours, I think. I didn't want to put a body pillow sub goal because I already owe a body pillow giveaway. I'm just waiting for the art to be finished. So, yeah. So we have to wait. So the body pillow is going to be a thing as a giveaway only. Hence, there's not going to be a giveaway for it. Oh, I finished my Long Island. It was a double Long Island. That was 5 shots. How am I still okay? How am I okay? Oh. And then track dog. Oh wait, should I, just in case track dog happens, hold on, let's go to CG Trader. And let's prepare for track dog. Okay, let's look up dog. Okay, we have to find a dog that looks like Tomo. Oh, what's this? That doesn't look like Tomo. Okay, we need to find a dog. Okay, let's start off by looking for the free ones. Free dogs. Labrador? No. What's this? That kind of looks like Tomo. Okay, we're gonna open that up. Oh, this is Tomo! This looks like Tomo. Yeah. That kind of looks like Tomo. Tomo's not as thick though. We need to find a dog that looks like Tomo. Oh, look. Where do they poop? What if I just make the track dog Jake? Oh yeah, Kurz. Yeah, Diva, if you're still here, Kurz has a really good suggestion. You can reach out to your community and see if anyone in your community is willing to help you lessen the burden. Yeah, that might help. I know it sucks to like have to rebrand everything, especially when you don't want to. Back to the name and such. Can they even claim it? Here's the thing. They could argue based on past actions, right? So like, since you used to be like using a diva or a diva-like model, they could point to that. And like, in essence, like, the strategy that I'm suggesting is just to avoid any lawsuit and any litigation, because essentially they're just gonna like smack down with the lawyers, and it's expensive to go to court. Hold on, let me check. I'll check off stream. Twitter. Okay, you actually might be okay as long as you specify the acronym. It might be okay if you specify the acronym and you make sure that the, like, even though like you have diva like plastered everywhere, as long as it's very clear to, let's say, a lawyer who will not do the research. They just go to your Twitch page or your Twitter page or something, and they can very clearly see that diva doesn't stand for, what does diva even stand for Overwatch? Diva stand meaning. I don't know. It's just the character or the name. Oh, okay. So apparently Diva from Overwatch, it's just supposed to be just a play on words for diva, like D-I-V-A, because she's a gamer and she made her name quirky. That's apparently the lore. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm the kind of person who doesn't want to take any risk. So, like, I don't want to recommend something and then have it go wrong. So I always recommend, whenever I recommend something for someone and money's involved or lawsuits are involved, I'm always going to either recommend, you know, talk to a lawyer or the 100% safe route. So, like, generally that's the kind of advice I'll give. It's like either A, seek a professional, or B, this is the 100% safe route, but you'll be probably okay. This is not a dog. All right. This dog looks so angry. Why does this dog look angry? Why does it have... Oh my gosh, it looks like a dog rug. Look at this. What is this? That's so morbid. I think I'm gonna go with this dog because this dog looks happy. But this is a 3D print model. Ooh. I think the topology on this is gonna be really bad. It's either gonna be like a straight up just model, or it's gonna be like a really bad topo. Okay, let's just look up golden retriever. Golden. Ugh. All right. We just need to find a good golden retriever file because I don't want to model it myself. $10 is not too bad. I don't need it to be. Why is this $250? It's not commercial. Here's the thing. If you're streaming is commercial. If you make a YouTube video, that's commercial use. Anything where there's any kind of monetization or you get money is commercial use. So like, for example, if I decided to become the Mickey Mouse VTuber, then, you know, Big Papa Disney is going to be like, yo, have you met my friend's 20 lawyers? I'm just looking for one that looks like Tomo. None of them look like Tomo. Should I just take a picture of the dog? I think I'm just going to take a picture of the dog and then just put it on a plane. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take a picture of the dog, and then I'm gonna Photoshop around it to get like the. I'll just make my own 3D model, my own discount 3D model. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Because, like, the models that I do like are quite expensive. Like, I like this. I can fix this. But, like, $250 is, like, I could just make that myself. Like, I'm not complaining about the price. I'm complaining about the price because I know how to make it myself. If I didn't know how to make this, this would be maybe more considerable. But like for a one-off gag, for something that I can do myself in like, I don't know, 10 minutes and get the same effect, it's fine. However, if I was like making a game and I wanted like a really high detailed golden retriever, this is pretty good. But I think for my needs, I don't need this. Holy cow, the topology on this is amazing. Look at the topo. Look at that. What? Look at that. I don't have LiDAR. That's only available on the newer iPhones. It's so clean. Am I right? Right? So clean. So crisp. Wow. I'm just gonna do it myself. I'm gonna make it like really discount. Because if you think about it this way, right? Like, the dog is only to be tracked with one tracking point. So, meaning that if the dog were to sit down, the legs are just gonna ragdoll out however they would ragdoll, right? They're just gonna like out like that. If the dog gets up and moves around, then it's gonna be like blah, 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 right? I'm just gonna make the dog jello. That's what I'm gonna do. This is okay. Okay, just like, can I like real opinion here? Like, this is not bad, right? This track chair, how I'm doing the track chair and this, right? This isn't bad, right? The only thing is I can't interact with it, but I mean, like, I am sitting on it. See? See? I'm on it. I can get off of it. Right? Cool, right? All right, wait, what does it look like when I try to pick it up? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Okay, it's not the same. And thanks for the 4 bits. All right, let's switch back to my normal app. We don't need this now. Boop. We accomplished our goal. Hello? Oh, there we go. All right, so app is closed. Oh, one of my batteries is dying? Apparently. I don't know which battery is dying. I don't know. Okay, and then I no longer need VC face. Goodbye. Oh, I need this. And then VC face can go bye bye. Bye bye VC face. All right. So now we have like real interaction. I can actually pick it up. See? And it doesn't like do weird phasing. Is the best way to put it. R&D company. And they're making AR/VR stuff. Oh, with air tags. That's interesting. That's interesting. 2024. That's actually pretty soon. Right? Wait, is that the copyright on Mickey Mouse? So that means like as soon as 2024 hits, is that why like Disney is like trying to make Mickey Mouse more their logo? Because if Disney successfully rebrands it as their logo, then like they could argue, they would probably have the lawyer power to be like, yo, you can't be Mickey Mouse because it's infringing on our IP, which is their logo, right? Right? That's a thing that can still happen. Huh? Air tags, eh? Imagine having full body tracking with air. But here's the thing: how do you charge air tags? Do air tags have no? See, the thing is, air tags take battery, right? They take a CR 2032 battery. So like, how good is the battery life in order to have full gyro tracking? It's probably not gonna last that long. Like, imagine you're doing mocap and then all of a sudden like one of the batteries die. Like, you know, it's not really convenient for live streaming. It could be rewired. You could have it so that it could just be manually wired, but then that's not very consumer friendly. Like, I'm straight up gonna tell you, it's an amazing idea. I think it's awesome. But like, in terms of like the DIY space, not a lot of people are gonna do it. If you know what I mean. Right? Because like, it sounds like something I would want to do. Like literally buy a bunch of air tags, slap it on like a spandex suit, and then like have like little like rivets to hold the wiring, and then have them, instead of using the battery, just resolder where the battery contacts are, and then have it going to a centralized battery source. Right? So you can just plug in a standard battery pack and it'll keep it charged. And like, that sounds cool. But like, who's gonna do that? I would do that. But it does sound like very similar to, what's it called? Accents has the accent dot, which is basically exactly that, Curse. I mean, Hellpie. Hellpie, like, the accents dot is exactly that, but they already have like a whole UI and everything around it, and you can use it for mocap. It's just do you know what I mean? They already have like a system for it. So basically you have to make it more if you're working for that company, I don't know how much you can say, like as you said, you're gonna have to make it more accessible and more user friendly and more reliable than the accents little dot things. Is something flashing on my screen? I don't think so. I keep catching something like on the corner of my eye. I don't know. I don't know. Oh! Oh! Ah! What happened? I lost the tracker. One of my trackers died. Okay, hold on. Which one is it? Oh, this is Nightmare Fuel. Holy smokes. Wow! Oh wait, I can do some scary stuff with this. Hold on. children. Hello. Hi. Yes. Baphomet is no longer here. I'm sorry. All right. So, hold on. Did I not plug this tracker in? Oh my gosh. I didn't plug this tracker in. That's why. Give me a sec. I forgot to plug in one of my trackers. So I'm like, I checked the battery. I'm like, the battery's on. Why is it dying? That's weird. And it's because I forgot to plug it in. Oops. Okay, wait. Before I turn it back on, what other like curse things can I do with this? Hold on. Wait, can I make myself look normal? Okay, hold on. Hey everyone! Welcome to stream! Oh, it's so good. Because right now my head defaulted to be controlled by my hand. So it's being controlled by my hand. So where I move my hand, my head moves right now. Hi. Okay, let me turn my thing back on. There we go. Yeah, I was holding my hand like this in order for like to do that. I was like Oh, I forgot to plug in one of my trackers and it died. So I just plugged it back in and turned it on. Everything's good. Ah, I'm not really funny. Oh, I have Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper! Dr. Pepper. Okay. Can I get this on stream? Hold on. Got it? Well, I mean, it's just can opening ASMR. It's not really ASMR. It's just one of the ASMR things that I don't really mind, I guess. The Accents dot project is it comes with multiple though. That's the thing. It's like for like $1,000 you can get a full set of dots, which is, you know, better than the AirTag things, I think, personally. Thanks, Mumbles. Wait, what is this? I want to watch it. Let's see. Hello, children. Hello. Hi. Yes. Baphomet is no longer here. Oh my gosh. What the heck is wrong with me? Thanks, Mumbles. Yeah, when my tracking goes wrong, make the best of it. Right? I think that would be a good YouTube Shorts. Yeah, that's gonna be a good YouTube Shorts. So I need to add more stream integrations, I think, into my stream. So wait, what happens if I did that manually? Hold on. If I turn this tracker off, will it do the same thing? Oh, it does. I could do it by, oh, hold on. I can do it on purpose. See? I just turn the tracker off, and then now I could be like, oh, I unplugged my headphones. Oh, there we go. Hi, AD. Wait. Hi, ADC. How are you today, ADC? Are you doing well? I hope you're doing well, ADC. VR? I am looking forward to seeing you again in VR chat. Yes. Then you and me will be alone in the same world. Yes. It'll be perfectly normal. Hey, tracker, turn back on, please. Turn back on, please. Oh, I need to turn it back on. Come on. Oh, there we go. To Helsinki. Ooh. That's pretty cool. No, I'm not gonna make NFTs. Just a YouTube short. Hi, Hasso. Hello. I'm okay. I'm okay. But hopefully you're doing well, ADC. That's not even possible to do something like that in VR chat because you can't lose connection to your VR headset and still have connection to everything else, right? Ah, okay. I've looked into making like a DIY mocap suit. Like I've looked into it. It's not easy. And in addition to that too, it's like how do you translate that and clean up the tracking data into something that's actually usable? In VR chat, you actually don't have the option of choosing what pairs to what. It's all done automatically. So like, like, I think by default, your headset will always be your head, and that will never change. For all my redeems, I want them to be like mostly automated in case I miss them. Just an iPhone. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Hi, Odyssey. You have hand. Oh, that's true. You could have a hand puppet model. Hmm. Let's be like, yes. Yes. Oh, you know what I should make? I should make a version of my app that's like me in a green screen room. Right? So, and then that way I could use that while I'm in VR chat. Right? Right? The only thing is like, the only reason like I don't, I'm not like excited when you have to fake invisible head. Maybe a toggle, maybe. The thing is that I will stream VR chats more regularly when they release eye and facial tracking support. That's it. Because, oh yeah, sub goal, track Sly. It'll happen. It could be a permanent addition. Maybe. Maybe. By the way. It'll actually be Sly's model, just like off somewhere. Or, oh, no, right. Sly's model's gonna be right here. Right here. Just like dangling our little feet. No, it's gonna be Sly's actual model. I could put Sly in a pickle suit though. Maybe. I could have like little redeems to like change Sly to be in like a pickle suit. That'd be fun. But like I said, that's only a subathon goal, and it's a really pie in the sky goal. So it's probably not gonna happen, so don't get your hopes up. Right? And it's only gonna be a permanent addition if I'm in my VR thing, because I'm saying this as a disclaimer because when Sly and I are gonna be back moving to Canada. Oh, by the way. Oh yeah, news by the way. We got more moving quotes. And well, let's just say that we've been quoted for $7,000 door to door. And this is by Hyundai. The Hyundai. The mega corporation, Hyundai. $7,000, and it includes insurance. And it's the same company that most of the people who are in the military in Korea use Hyundai as well. Oh, sorry. Sorry for you Americans out there. Hyundai. It's the Hyundai. Hyundai. So like, think about that, $7,000. Now, let's go back to that first company. Oh, and by the way, they gave us a quote on the spot. Before they left, same day, they're like, yeah, you have about this much stuff, and your price range is gonna be this. I was like, wow. Wow. So, and let's think about it this way. The first company that we contacted took a month to give us a quote. 1 month. And They quoted us for 22,000 US dollars for the same thing. I'm so mad at that one company for the amount of stress that they caused. Because we were like, you know what? Here's the thing. They lost out. Because if that quote is real or not, I'm assuming it's not, based on every other company has been giving us like a $7,000 to $12,000 price range. So assuming their quote is wrong, if they said 15,000, we would have accepted the quote, and we wouldn't have looked for other companies. They could have made money, but they're losing money. And as soon as my Korean citizenship is gone, I'm gonna be posting about it. I'm gonna post like a scathing whatever, my experience, because yeah, it's not good. And the reason I have to wait for my Korean citizen to be out, because if I talk about my experience like that, and given my position as someone who has you know, a very small following and a very small sphere of influence, but technically I guess, you know, I'm an influencer for like the 5 people who care about me. They could still sue me if I was a Korean citizen, even though I'm telling an objective truth. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna like, you know, put my opinion in it. I'm just gonna straight up tell the facts, and like it's gonna be a very factual thing. But even if something is factual, because it could lose them potential money, they could sue me. So if I was a Korean citizen. No. Here's the thing. Korean law, they can sue for defamation even if it's true. So for example, if you go to a restaurant, there's a rat tail and a cockroach in your food, and you post a review with a picture on, let's say if I'm like, I don't know, like a huge influencer, right? And if I post, oh, I went to this restaurant and this was in my food. And let's say, imagine it was like you videoed the whole thing, right? You had like, you're vlogging it, and you vlog the food coming to your table, and like it's very clear that the plate that they give you and put down in front of you, as soon as you dip your spoon and you realize there's a cockroach and a rat tail in it. And if you post that video and say, oh, I went to this restaurant and there's a cockroach and rat tail, here's the link to the full video and here's a clip, they can sue the bejesus out of you for defamation in Korea. So, yeah. Yeah, but Jarno, I don't think I really gave advice, because I don't think they cared about what I really said, because they didn't follow. They didn't follow, so I mean, like, right? And the thing is, they only can sue me if I'm a Korean citizen, so hence why I haven't said the company's name. Yeah. How are businesses held accountable? The same way. So for example, if a video wanted to do, like if a business wanted to do like a promotion and do a video tour of their restaurant and how busy it is, right? And if they showed my face or my identity in the video, I can sue them for defamation. Cause like, I make some sort of like huff puff argument about like how I shouldn't be there. It puts me in a negative light that I'm there at this time when I should be working, blah, 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 hard Korean, working woman, something. I could do that. Hence why they would blur out hence why in Korea, when you see most people in public, they blur out their face. So the same rules apply to big companies. Yeah. So like essentially, like if you see a product that just has no reviews, or like just a star, like if you just put like a 1-star review with no comment, then like you're allowed to like put a 1-star review on something if you don't comment on it. You're fine. You're allowed to do that. But if you like say anything, then they could like pick apart like what you said and be like, oh, I'm gonna sue you now. Yeah, it is. I just there's a lot of things I want to say about certain things, like my genuine experience, and the reason I just haven't is for that reason. I do plan to do eventually a review of these gloves. So now that I have more background insight into other VR glove solutions, they're honestly not that bad, considering, but like they're not that bad if you understand what they're for. They're not as easy to set up as like, let's say the Rococo gloves or the Magnus gloves. But I mean, like, for any VTuber who wants to have like their own environment or something like that, I mean, like, if I could figure out how to get these to work, you could figure out how to get to work. Yes, I do understand that, Mumbles. I do. But like, they could have just said no and recommended another moving company. Right? So I don't think that's that bad. Because like so I take commissions on things, and I do have it in my commission form that everyone has to fill out, that I have the right to reject your commission, even though like that should be like understood. I could. So I've yet to come across a model that I would reject. But I have that there just in case. I just don't want to work on it. So, there's gonna be another thing too, though. I think there's gonna be an influx. Okay, my prediction for the future is before face tracking becomes completely automated, an automated process, right? I guess, Mumbles. I guess I could see that. It just seems very unprofessional to do that. Right? Before like the future, eventually if face tracking becomes automated, there's gonna be people like, you know, Lyra and Artgun, possibly Twin Tails in the future, and myself, who, you know, do facial rigging for commission work. And that's a possibility. We're going to be doing that, I guess, until either one of us, like, we decide to stop doing it or it becomes completely automated. But when VR chat fully supports eye and lip tracking, there's going to be an influx of VR chat users who want facial tracking. Right? Because, like, it doesn't feel very... As someone who's played a lot of VR chat, I'm sure a lot of you out there who do that as well, if you're there for the social experience, right? It just feels very like, even though it becomes like second nature, but at the same time it feels very limited and very odd, like if you step back and think about it, to express yourself with your speaking with like the toggle buttons, or like, you know, making the finger expressions. So like having the facial tracking will make it a lot more natural. But VR chat models. VR chat models. I forgot how many people's models are so... They could look beautiful, but they're so slapped together. And like, and I'm just thinking about, specifically, I'm thinking about how I used to make models. Cause like before I learned any of this stuff that I'm doing right now, what I would do is I would go to DeviantArt and I would find models that I like, and then I would just like slap them together in Blender. But like, I didn't know about like optimizing. I didn't know about atlasing. So like some of my models had like 30 materials, and like it had like a million bones. And like it had meshes overlapping other meshes for no reason when it could just been one mesh. And the thing is that a lot of people's models in VR chat are like that. And it's a lot of work if someone wants to keep the look of their model, but also have it, like if they want to get facial tracking on it, you have to like clean all that up. So I don't know. So like, I don't know how to deal with, like, I know that that's going to be coming, and I don't know how to like, I do have also in my commission form that like, if I look at someone's model and it's a lot of work, how much extra do I charge? Do you know what I mean? And is it right to do that? I think it's right to do that, but like, it feels weird to be like, you know, one person's model versus another person's model, and be like, yeah, you're getting the charge, this person getting charged the regular price, and you're getting charged like, I don't know, $100 more because it's gonna take me like a week extra because I have to clean up everything on your model, right? And like, talking about the moving thing is made me thought about that. Like, I don't mind cleaning up someone's model. That's fine. It just takes time. I guess that's true. Like, see, the thing is, if they were just upfront to be like, look, we don't really have the capacity to move the amount of stuff that you have, I would have been like, fine, thanks. Can you recommend any other moving companies? Like, I would have accepted that. But how would they know that I would have accepted that, right? I don't know. It feels okay. So back to what I was saying earlier about model commissions, right? If someone's model is like super sloppy or messy, and I have to spend a lot of time cleaning it up, is it right? Like, I don't know, is $100 too much to charge? Like, if there's a significant amount of cleanup, do you know what I mean? So like, let me give an example. Like, imagine someone had like an Among Us model that was like low poly, and then they like in Unity slapped on another FBX of like those really high poly shoes, and then like a whole bunch of FBX different slap-ons that they're not actually together, they're just together in like Unity. And then they like change the proportions of everything in Unity and not in Blender. So like, then my job would be to, you know, make that all together as one model instead of like a bunch of slapped together assets. And then also make it so that the mesh is coherent so that I can begin working on it. And then like try to rescale it to be the same proportions as they originally had it. Is that fair? Okay. I've had a few models like in the past that I've either looked at or have worked on or haven't worked on that were like that. There's been some that I haven't really rejected, but I kind of just like tried to convince them to not get the commission. So maybe thinking about the moving company and what Mumbles is saying, I'll just put like an extra price there. It's actually not too. The thing is though is that like I don't find it irritating to work on. I find it kind of relaxing. The thing is that it messes up my time schedule. So like it takes more time to do all those things. So like I don't know. So like for example, here's the thing. I do have a priority slot. So like right now, if someone wants to get facial tracking right now, then they can. I have a priority slot open right now. And like they can get it. But the thing is that I don't want to. I only have the priority slot because people kept asking me about it, or people kept saying, I'll pay you now. So I just basically I talked to a bunch of other artists and other people who do rigging. And I'm like, okay, so what do you charge for this? And the going rate seems to be like 40 to 60% on top of the price. So that's the price. It's 40% in addition. Because that means you're skipping the entire wait list in the queue, and then you're going to take priority. Now, before anyone says anything about that, I did have someone in the priority queue, and I convinced them to not be in the priority queue, even though they wanted to pay in advance. And now basically they were in the priority queue, but they were getting their model updated, and they said it'd be about 3 to 4 weeks for their model to be updated. And I looked at their old spot in the queue, and I went, oh, well, in their old spot in the queue, they would be about 3 to 4 weeks out if they just were back in their old spot. So I was straight up with them, and I said, you know what? As much as like you could stay in this priority queue, I recommend that you don't be in the priority queue, because in your old spot, because you're getting a new model change in 3 to 4 weeks, it'll save you that money. Because in the end, it'll be your model's going to have that work done at the same time. So there's no sense in prepaying to hold the priority slot. So please save money and go back to your old spot. And that's what I did. Zozo, I only have an opening in the priority slot, and the priority slot is priced in such a way that basically is to discourage people, because I don't want to take priority. If that makes sense. Because like I've experimented with working at 3 models at the same time, and it's not pleasant. And basically I normally work on 2 models at a time. And basically what I do is I switch between working on each model, just because like if I get bored of looking at one, then I'll switch to the other one and I'll just do both of them at the same time like that. And the thing is, like, I tried doing 3 at once just to see what it'd be like. It's too stressful. So hence why I went out and consulted other artists and people who take commissions for similar things on their price. And essentially it's quite a bit. I don't know how to, I don't know how to deal with that, to be honest. I get a lot of, so I've soft opened my DMs on Twitter, but most of the DMs will go to message requests. I have it set up that way. And most of the time I forget to check that. And here's the thing is that message request is, since my DMs are closed on Discord, and people have stopped commenting about this kind of thing on YouTube so much, is that since they've noticed that my Twitter DMs are like, they can send me a message, but it doesn't tell you that I've, one of my message requests versus my actual message box. It's just full of people saying, I want your help. Help me with this. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, the most common question I've been getting is, I've used Hannah Tool and I'm not satisfied. Can you help me? So like, I'll be frank with you, is that if you're not able to phrase the question to get an answer that's satisfactory in Twitch, like, like right now, like if you have a question and I can answer it within a couple, like very quickly, I would prefer that. Because like, essentially it all comes down to a couple things. If you're gonna do ARKit face tracking yourself, first you need to know how to use Blender. If you don't know how to use Blender, then like, I'm not the person to help you with that. Who would you recommend for live 2D models? What's your budget? That's the thing. And here's the thing, despite your budget, there's gonna be 2 people that I'm gonna recommend. 2 people. Actually, you know what? Screw budget. I'm just gonna tell you the 2 people that I really like, and if you don't like their prices, I don't know what to say. So, 2 people I recommend. There's Twin Tails. Is that the right one? Yeah, there's Twin Tails. You can click on their link. They make amazing live 2D models. And then there's also I don't know if Spats actually has their commissions open for live 2D yet. But those are the 2 people I recommend. They do amazing work. I don't know what their prices are, but what I do know is that I'm gonna say ballpark $600 plus. $600 plus. And if you're like, that's a lot of work, just watch them do their live 2D rigging on stream. It's a lot of work. $1,500? Okay, there you go. $1,500. Here's the thing, like, Twin Tails and Spats, whatever price they say, it's worth it. Because 1, their art is amazing. 2, their rigging is great. And 3, I mean, they're able to charge that price because of those reasons and because they're in demand. I don't know if they're open. That's up to you to check, not me. Hence why I linked you their channels. And if they're not open, just wait until they have a slot open, because like it's not, I guess it's not my responsibility to know if my friends' commissions are open or not. And the main reason why is because I'm personally not interested in getting a live 2D model. But yeah, essentially, if you want to learn how to do Apple AR Kit stuff, and you need to know how to learn Blender. And like I did like a very like, I did a video kind of talking about how the different methods you could use to make Apple AR Kit blend shapes. And in the description of that video, I linked some resources. Now, here's the thing. That video is not aimed for people who know how to use Blender. But at the same time, it's not aimed to people who don't know how to use Blender. It's aimed at those people who just like know enough about Blender to get by. So like, for example, I know that Lyra watched that video and I'm just like, Lyra, why are you watching that video? You don't need to watch that video. $210 for a live 2D model. You know what? I'm just gonna be honest with you. Good luck. $210 for a live 2D model. That's like criminally low. Anyone that you commission for that kind of a price is not gonna give you something satisfactory. Because, like, think about it this way. A live 2D model requires someone to do art. They have to draw the model. And then not only draw it, but they have to draw the model with, like... Here's the thing. They have to draw the hair, but then what's behind the hair. And then the face, but without all the eyes and stuff. They have to draw everything separately. Everything has to be separate in its own layers. Right? You can't just have the model T-pose because you have to have it so that it warps. You have to have every single perspective of the model. So like, you'd be lucky to find someone who will do your live 2D reference image for $210. Yeah, there's a ton of layers. So like, if your expectation is $210, I'm just gonna tell you, if you want something that's gonna be good, that you're gonna be using for a long time, $210, you're gonna have to rebudget yourself. Honestly, my recommendation is that if you want to get into VTubing and you want to go in a minimal budget, you don't need to spend money at all. How? Basically, here's the most budget-friendly way to have a high-quality stream, right? Download Vroid Studio. It's a 3D model maker. Use Vroid Studio to make your model. Then download vMagic Mirror. If you don't know what vMagic Mirror is, it's a free VTubing application that doesn't require a webcam. I did a full video walkthrough it on my YouTube channel, !YouTube. And boom, right there. A fully tracked model that doesn't require a webcam and that costs you no money. Yeah, here's the thing is that, oh,
I gave some to Sly. Hope you two are having a good day.
oh my gosh, Better Five. Thank you for the 1500 bits. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Here's the thing. I've seen a lot of live 2D models. So like if you look at Spats' live 2D rigs and Twintail's live 2D rigs, they look really good, especially when they move. Now, have you seen those live 2D models out there that just look like a flapping piece of paper? Essentially, the lower the price you spend, the basically you're gonna go into the flapping piece of paper index. So like, you know what I mean? Like basically, if you spend less money, the more high of a chance your model will look like a flapping piece of paper. I don't want to show any examples or name any names. And if you know anyone, do not name any names because we're not here to model shame specific people. But like, do you know what I mean? There are free options out there. Go if you're on a budget, go for free. And Better Five, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. The thing is though is that like someone's model, right? I don't want to name names cuz like, do you know what I mean? It's just in bad taste to like call someone's model out, right? Cuz it's like it's their model. If they spent money on it and they like it, you know, I'm not going to like, you know, be like, "Look, this is an example of blah blah blah." I'm just saying, learn how to save their money. And I already told you a great free route. A great free route. And hey, if you're like, you know what, I don't want to make my own model. I want something that just looks nice that I can just edit. Go to booth.pm. There's tons of amazing models out there that are 3D. That cost anywhere from $30 to like $100. So to give you an example, I'm guessing most of you know who AI Candy is. Candy's model, it's just an edit of a booth model that costs like $50. So, I mean, like, you can get that kind of quality if you're just willing to put a little bit of legwork and do things a little bit more yourself. So like, the only time you're gonna have to spend a lot of money for high quality is if you want to go 100% custom. Right? So when you're looking at work from Twin and Spats, that's 100% custom. They're doing the drawing. They're doing all those crazy layers. And they're doing the rigging. You could just draw your own and rig it yourself. But here's the thing. Not everyone is really, you know, talented in drawing. Not everyone's really talented in drawing. So like, hence why when I want like actually nice art, I commission people. But if you're talented enough to draw, you know, there you go. Oh, I'm glad you like the emotes better, 5. Oh, wait. Did anyone notice when Better 5... So, sorry, we're live testing our subathon timer. When Better 5 gifted the 5 subs, did it increase and decrease the time? Did it work? I'll have to check. Okay, I want to make sure that it works the way I intend it to work. So... Oh, it did work. Yes, it did work. Because before we were at 3 hours and counting down past 2 hours. Okay, and it went under 2. Okay. Hold on, let me switch. Okay, so is that like negative 258? Yeah, but did it go up in one chunk? Oh, hey, Iba. I didn't know you were still here. Yes, exactly, Mumbles. Exactly. Oh, Iba, do you or Mari have any dietary restrictions? Oh, okay, here it comes. Oh, it did do it in 3. It did do it in 5 separate instances. Great, great. It works exactly how I thought it would. Awesome, awesome. I bet you're like amazing, by the way. Hey, Iba. Can you put that like on, I don't know, like a Ko-Fi or something like that, so that when I make because I want to make a video on that, and I want to be able to link it to people. Can you like put it on a Ko-Fi, like where people can either get it for free, or if you want, make it cost like $1 or whatever price you set on your GitHub? Oh, okay. I'll just link out your GitHub then. It does cost you more for lower quality stuff. So let me give an example. On my YouTube channel, there's a video of like, it's called like $2,000 selfie stick. And here's the thing, that's for right now I have a professional-ish head-mounted camera. Basically, it's a head-mounted camera that holds the iPhone to your face in a super comfortable way. It's so comfy, I don't even know I'm wearing it. Like, that's how comfortable it is. I don't feel it. I don't feel the weight of the iPhone. Nothing. It feels like I'm wearing nothing. But here's the thing, it costs like $1,200 US. It's a lot of money. And you might be going like, Fofa, that's crazy. Why? Why did you do that? I didn't initially buy that. I went along a whole DIY journey. I started with the helmet, with the selfie stick attached to it. Super uncomfortable. I, got an old Halo strap from an Oculus Quest 2, like picture like the Rift S headset, like that, without the VR part. And that was really, it worked, but it was not comfortable. Basically, I spent hundreds of dollars trying to do my own DIY setup. and so much time and so much effort to like try to do this stuff. Better 5. Thanks for the gifted sub too. The Last Cry, thank you. And like, here's the thing. If you factor in the amount of time that I spent and the amount of literal pain that I put my head through, because like some of those things were not comfortable at all. Like, I would end like a 3-hour stream with a migraine because like of how uncomfortable it was. My own DIY stuff. And like, in hindsight, I wish I just bought that HMC, like what I'm using right now, right away. It would have saved so much time, so much hassle, and I could have saved that 200, like the couple $100 that I wasted. So like, as Mumble says, like sometimes it is better just to, you know, get the high quality thing first than not. Okay, have a good rest. Thanks again, Better 5. Rest well. And Thorntail, I'm glad that you found them helpful. I don't know if I'd ever like cover any live 2D stuff because I've watched a lot of Spats doing the rigging and like Spats answering questions about rigging, and I get how to do it. And I've watched other people like Twin also do it, so like the rigging part for me doesn't seem like it's too bad, but the problem is the art side. And the thing is though, is that if you only do the rigging and you don't do the art, you're very limited in what the extra stuff that you're able to do, right? So hence why I would never take live 2D rigging, because I'm not confident in my ability to add the extra drawn pieces that would be needed to someone's art. But yeah, I hope that your live 2D model like turns out great. Cause like, here's the thing, when live 2D models are done right, gosh, they look so good. Cause like, I guess the disadvantage of like all 3D setups is that well, smearing, right? So if I like right now, I'm like, my hand is moving as a blur, right? So like if you were to take a screenshot of my hand, it'll probably be a blur, right? Whereas with live 2D, no matter how the screenshot looks or the thumbnail like is picked out by YouTube or Twitch, it always looks good, right? So like for me, I view like 3D VTubing kind of like IRL streaming with extra steps. That makes sense. Whereas like I view like PNG tubers and I guess it depends though. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have that same mentality. Not that it's a superiority and whatever. It's just how I personally view VTubing is it's just regular streaming with extra steps versus I guess you could just make it like more VTubing based. Ah. You know what? If you don't mind going 3D in the future, try looking on like CG Trader or what's that? CG Trader or ArtStation and see if you can find something there that's like extended commercial use or royalty free and it's not based on an existing IP. That might be a route to go. Outside. Oh, let me show you guys something. I'm gonna show you some art. Hold on. Someone sent me, well actually Rush sent me art. Rush did a sketch. And they sent it to me. Let me show you. It looks really nice. I like it. Okay, let me show you. Boop, boop. See? Isn't it nice? I don't have an outfit like that. I wonder if I should get one. Ahem. So there's one kind of commission. So right now, like, okay, in the future, I want to take model making commissions, but something that I've been like really toying with is outfit making. Because here's the thing, I'm super like decent at sewing and pattern making, and there's Marvelous Designer, which is essentially sewing and pattern making, and then it just instantly makes you a 3D model of the clothing. The downside is that you have to retopo it, and I guess weight paint it, which is not so bad, but like I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to make outfits for people. Mari, I'd probably just use that plugin that you recommended. Or you or Iba, I can't remember who, recommended. I'd probably just use that. But here's the thing, Marvelous Designer took away the perpetual license. So like you can buy, before you were able to pay for like an equivalent of 1 year, and then just after that you wouldn't get any more updates. But like they took that option away. So like, I don't know, I'd rather just pay a lump sum and then just have software that I just don't have to worry about anymore. I don't want to pay like $40 a month. Right? And that's the only thing stopping me right now. Unless it's like something that I've missed. Maybe I missed it, I don't know. I don't know. Would I do manual? I don't know. I don't know if I do manual topo. That sounds like so much work. If I did manual topo, I would have to charge more. Right? I'd have to charge a lot more. Whereas if I did auto topo, I wouldn't have to charge that much. I would have to come up with some clothes first, but like, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of clothes do people want? I have no idea. Right? Cause like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't do anything armor. I'd probably do like regular clothes. Right? I'm not sure if there'd be market for it. So like, for example, like I could by hand make a hoodie, but why? Why would someone want me to make a hoodie when they could just pay someone to get the Vroid default hoodie and then just edit it? Right? Right? Yeah, it is easier. Yeah, I know that, Mari. Has a default hoodie that you can slap on. Okay, wait, Iba, can you, since you have Marvelous Designer, I'm guessing you still have it. Can you check to see if you could still buy that 1 year perpetual license? Like, so basically what happens after the 1 year, you just don't get updates anymore? Is that like still an option, or do they like vanish that? They Thanos snap it away? Cause I've been looking a couple times and not there. Cause like, here's the thing, like I don't think there's gonna be a huge market for clothing, like custom clothing for Vroid, like sorry, custom clothing for VTubers. So do you know what I mean? It's not on the website. Ah, QB, you can do that. That's very possible. I'm just lazy. Yeah, it's just VR chat people. But like, I don't know. The VR chat community is more like, most people don't want to pay for custom stuff. They'll just kit bash. They'll like go on DeviantArt and then they'll like find a shirt or something that they like, and then they'll just slap it on their model in Unity, right? Only monthly stuff. Oh, they got rid of the yearly. I see. I guess like I could learn how to do it just by myself in Blender. Because like essentially all you need to do is just get a pattern, make a pattern, and then trace out the mesh, and then just kind of like manually deform it into something. Really? Hundreds. 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 I don't know. I don't know. If it was more... Maybe I've just spent too much time hanging out in Publix. I think maybe I just haven't been in VR chat enough lately to meet new people. I did rig one for a model, but I don't think Vince is going to use it. I think they don't like how like cartoony it looks. They haven't said anything. Maybe they just haven't figured out how to do it. But like, I don't know. Here's the thing though, Mari, like, you're actually doing it properly. Do you know what I mean? In public worlds? Do I have to actually like stop being a non-socialite in VR chat? When I'm in VR chat, this is me in VR chat. Like if I'm in VR and playing in VR chat, I'll be that person that's just in the corner like this. And someone will be like, "Oh, hi, Fofa." I'll be like, that's what I do. I'm not very talkative in VR chat. For the most part. How did I meet so many people when I didn't speak? I used to not speak in VR chat. How did I meet so many people? Right? Everyone that I've met in VR chat has not been through speaking. Mari's public models. That makes sense. Do I want to do that though? I think I want to meet the people first, if that makes sense. I don't know, Mari. I don't know. I want to get like, I need to penetrate the community first and like, you know, just like dive in and go like open my way in and start swimming and be like, what is this like? Hello? Why? Why would someone pay for a hoodie? Hoodie and pants? Hoodie and pants? Hoodies are so easy to do though. You don't even need Marvelous Designer for that. Like, you don't even, like if you don't want to, like... What? Like, if someone wanted a hoodie, and like, they just wanted a basic hoodie, right? With like their brand on it or whatever, or their name on it. And they already had like the design for it. I could literally slap that together in like 20 minutes. Cause what I would do, I would go to Vroid, download the basic Vroid like hoodie, and then just reshape it to match their model, and boom, it's done. Right? Right? That's what you do, right? Like, isn't... Or like, if you want a more form-fitted hoodie and you want to save time, then you make a copy of their mesh body, you solidify it, and then if you don't want to make the hood for the hoodie, you just rip the one off of Vroid, right? And then you just resize it, and then you're good. Right? Right? Because let me tell you a secret. This hood, right here, this hood, this is an edited Vroid base hoodie hood. My hood is from Vroid. I just like reshaped it. That's it. It took me like 20, like less than 20 minutes to do, because I just slapped on a hood and then boom. Right? Is VR chat still dangerous for stealing models? Yes. Oh, I want to show you guys something. Hold on. Let me show you guys, let me show you something. Okay. I only showed my mods this so far. Okay, give me a sec. I want to show you something. Oh, it's so cursed. So, I'm preparing to do a VR chat stream just in case, like, you know, I somehow make that sub goal, which I don't think. But you have to prepare for it, right? So, people who were here last stream saw that I was making a telebot. Or I talked about making a telebot. And let me show you. So, like, this is what the model would look like from people's point of view. So the face would animate normally like it would in VR chat, right? And like from the outside, it looks like my face that's in there, right? Right? That looks like me, right? Now let me show you something. Oh my gosh. So here's the first thing. Something's off, isn't it? Something's off. This is what it is. And like, it still works. Look, it has all the normal functions of a normal model, see? So why did I do this? Because the idea is that so my initial thought was that, hold on, let's make it blue again, is that it's not going to be as noticeable when it's colored like this, right? And then if someone were to rip this model, they would literally get nothing. Right? They get nothing. They just get this. They just get that. And like, it'll allow me to have my full expressions. But like, I showed it to my moderators and they made a very good point. Having the blue tint on the visor, makes it so it doesn't look like my model, because it's hard to tell. So I'm just like, you're right. So I'm like, what am I gonna do? You miss Crouching Cat Foe? But it's not bad. It's not that bad, right? Like from a distance, it looks pretty good. You know, until you take this off. And then you're like, what is on? Imagine if someone rips this model. They're like, ha ha ha, Fulfillment, I ripped your model and now I have your face. And I'm like, okay, good for you. Good. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. But here's the thing though, it's different. I know who Lakuza is, and they're a talented person. But here's the thing. As a VTuber, right? You are your model. So if someone rips your model and then starts impersonating you, right? That can cause a lot of issues. That's my main problem with that. It's like, I don't want that. The fallout is great. So like, for example, right? Imagine if someone impersonated like Lolathon and they ripped some of his models, right? But instead they add like, I don't know, a giant schlong on his model as like a toggle, and they just did that around a bunch of people who are streaming, right? Then they left. People are gonna be like, whoa, what is Lolathon doing? This is not a fun joke. Right? So like, that's the reason why I'm so against having like that's why I care about models being ripped, and that's why I think all VTubers should care about their models being ripped. Have a toggle. But here's the thing though, like my model is also, my model is the VV base, right? It's not hard for someone to duplicate my model. But the thing is though, is that you want to make it, it's like, it's not impossible for someone to stop people from impersonating you as a VTuber, right? If someone really wanted to, right? Like for example, if I'm like, oh look, there's Silvervale. I know how to do 3D modeling, so I'm just gonna make their model from scratch. And then I'm gonna go on VR chat and I'm gonna impersonate them, right? Like, there's no one stopping someone from doing that. However, most people won't do that because it's so much work. And that's basically what you have to do, is just make it so much work for someone to, you know, get to that point that, that they'll be less likely to do it. So like, yeah. Just having your model on VR chat is basically just like an invitation for someone to just be like, oh, I like that model, copy paste. Which is the big issue. There's like zero barrier for the most part. And the thing is too, is like, you could be super sneaky about it and like make it so that they couldn't know it was you, right? Yeah, I get a lot of toxic comments on that video. And I'm just like, you know, you don't look good when you write those kind of things. But like, yeah. Here's the thing though, right? Is that you don't even need a modified client to rip someone's model. Like, at all. You just need base VR chat. And at some point, you just need to be in the same world as that person. And that's like the easiest, lowest friction way to get in. So like, what you could do is, you know, get in the same world as someone, copy that encrypted file, and then just later just use a plugin, blah, 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 you get it. But then you don't like release that model, or you don't impersonate that model until like months later, right? And like, that's been happening to some people that I know. Like, there's some people that I know right now that their models are being like once a month uploaded on DeviantArt, like their own custom from scratch made model. And it's been happening like every month, and it's like really bad. But yeah, a lot of people are like, if it's on the internet, it should be free. And I'm just like, what? Doesn't talk. No, it doesn't. It doesn't circumvent that at all. Think about it this way, right? When you see someone's model, that model has been downloaded to your computer. All you need to do is then just go in your cache and then boom, you got it. That's it. Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing though, right? It's not. Just because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's free. There's lots of things on the internet, like your credit card information and your private information's on the internet. Am I entitled to that? No. Is there any way to prevent it except for not? No, there's not. There's no way to prevent it. Zero ways to prevent it. No, here's the thing. If you are in a private only world and you only use your model in a private only world, here's two things. Two ways that someone can get your model. One, they know your ID. Boom, they can get your model. Or, you know, the bigger brain people out there know how to access the VRChat root directory, which apparently is not that hard. And then boom, they got everything that you ever uploaded. So, no. That unfortunately doesn't help. It does make it harder, but like, here's the thing. That's what I was doing for a while. And then basically what happened is as soon as someone saw me or knew that I was in a certain kind of world, and there's not that many instances of that world that exist, they're like, oh, I'm just gonna try to, they just basically try to brute force join your world. So it's very possible for you to be in VRChat hanging out in your private world, in your home world, and then you log in, and then 5 minutes later, someone's there. They didn't invite request, they just force joined it. It's a thing that happens. And sometimes too, VRChat bugs out. So as an example, anyone knows who Lulu is? iLulu HD. I saw that Lulu was on, and apparently Lulu was in their homeworld and they had it in red status. And on my end, it looked like they're on blue status. So I just joined them and they're like, what? Fofa, how did you get in here? Why are you here? I'm like, what are you talking about? You were on blue status. And they're like, no, I'm on red status. And then like 5 other people joined and he's like, oh, I guess I need to restart VRChat. So like, basically, if you want your model to stay 100% private, don't upload it to VRChat. Yep. Like, I'm not trying to do this to fearmonger. I'm just like saying this is a fact. This is how it is. And if you're okay with that, go ahead, upload your stuff to VRChat. And like I said, it's not impossible for someone to do that because like I said, there's always the route of like, for example, Um, put it this way, sometimes when I troll people, I go to the next level. So one of my friends, I trolled them by recreating their model. I recreated their model. Not with, like, I didn't contact their model maker and get assets. No, I just recreated their model and then just made it a troll version of their model. So, like, that's a thing that can happen. Yeah, but see, like, that's the thing though, is that, like, it's not, you can never say, like, my model is 100% like uncopy proof, because, like, just by someone seeing your model, someone could just copy it. Just by, like, right now, probably there's someone in this stream who has the talent to just remake my model, like, in one day. Go ahead. Like, it's not hard. I already told you the base model that I use. So, like, it's just a couple mesh edits, a couple things that you slap on here and there, and then a couple texture edits, and then boom, you got my model. Oh, hey, Tane. Hello. How are you? Thanks for the 17 months. Essentially, there's almost no way of doing it. Yeah, basically, there's no way to, like, make it to stop someone from copying your model. It's impossible. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Elizabite. Thank you for the sub. Let me show you. So yeah, that's why I'm working on, like, something like this. Which is gonna be like a very, the only part of my model that's here are the eyes, the eyebrows, and the mouth. But I think I can't do this. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna replace this. I want the visor to be clear, so it shows my face. So I'm just gonna replace this with a series of PNGs, and that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna make it so that the eyes will be their own PNGs, and the mouth will be their own PNGs, and then I'll have a PNG of my face. And then, like, it's gonna warp and distort. So it's gonna be more akin to... where is it? It's gonna be more akin to that Nicolas Cage model that I made. This one. It's gonna be more like this model. Except for with my face. So just kind of soak that in for a moment. I want it to be compatible with face tracking when it eventually comes out on VRChat. Well, this model is royalty free, so I could technically redistribute it. Yeah, exactly. The reason why, hence why I'm not going to have my exact model on VRChat. See, if I release a model like this on VRChat, I don't care if it gets ripped. Like, basically, if I put it on VRChat, I have the expectation of it getting ripped. Oh, I should put the Nick Cage model in VRChat, shouldn't I? Just imagine, like, going into VR chat and just seeing a bunch of these floating cubes. I actually technically haven't released this as a public yet either. I only sent it to some people. I never actually uploaded it to Discord so people can download it. Oh, let me give you a spoiler for my next video, by the way. I have made a test model, which is, this is the model right here. It's going to be available for free, but this is the model. That's the model. You open this model in VR chat. No, not in VR chat, in VC Face. And it's a way for you to make sure that your iPhone is placed correctly when you're doing facial tracking. Yeah. It's not out yet. It's gonna be my next video. I think I could load it. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me load it up. I think it'd be useful for some people. Okay, here it is. AirKit test model. And then the idea would be that like you turn off the webcam tracking, I guess. You would do that. And basically it tracks all of your stuff. And this is why I basically said that your face is the controller, right? It's gonna be free, and then I'm gonna put an option that someone could pay $1 for it if they wanted to, but there's gonna be no difference between the paid and the free version. Yeah. So like, you can really see like how the blend shapes work and like how much it's dependent on your face. This is why I said that like, sometimes your model needs to be different than other people. So for example, there's one person's model I worked on, and I basically had to modify the shape keys so that it only look when I used their model, it looked terrible. Like a bunch of stuff was clipping all over the place, and I had to do that because that was the only way that I can get the model to like look good when they used it. Because like everyone's face is slightly different, right? So for example, let's like if you look at the blinks, where's the blink? Yeah, I blink left and I blink right, right? It's pretty easy to get it go all the way up, right? Let's look at the mouth close. How hard is it for me to get the mouth close all the way up? I can't get it all the way. And then there's like tongue out. Mouth close. I can't get the mouth close to go all the way. And then where's the other one? Cheek puff? Where's cheek puff? Cheek puff is right here. Like that's as far as I can get the cheek puff to go. See? Whereas if you look at the maximum value of the bar, look at eye blink left and right. See? Goes all the way up to the top. But yeah, this is gonna be, here's the thing though, is that you're gonna see that you're seeing this link right now. I'm not in the video, I'm not gonna link this in the video description. And anyone who comments this link in the comments, I'm going to delete it because I'm just gonna have the link only in the video itself, just to see if it's my experiment to see if it helps with viewer retention. People are just gonna look at this and copy the values? What do you mean? They can't do anything with this, right? You can't do anything with this. Like, I don't understand how someone can copy this and make a model out of this, right? Like, the way I made this in a way that, like, it's essentially useless other than for exactly what it's doing. Like, in no way you can make a model with this. Imagine. But, like, why? If they rig their own model? No. Let me tell you something. Anyone who knows how to make models will know that essentially you can't do anything with this. Like, you can bring this in the Blender, it'll literally do nothing for you. Right? Yeah, this is only good for testing. And cuz like, and I think this would only be useful for people who make models or who are going to be rigging their own model, essentially. Do you have a model on how to not put your VTuber Abby on VR chat? What do you mean? You just don't put your model on VR chat, that's it. Yeah, exactly, Jarno. Essentially, like, yes, you could download this and turn these values into a model, but like, it's not saving you any work at all. It's, if anything, it's more work to turn the values from this model into an actual model. It's just better for you to do it from scratch. Right? Like, the entire model is done in 3D. See? These are actually 3D bars that are moving. See? Like, it's all 3D. It's not a very efficient model, but it's cool. Right? All right, let me but yeah, the whole purpose of that is just to test. Also, I made this. I bought this this asset. Hold on. Oh, you can barely see the face. look at my body. Look at my body. But hold on. So I wanted to see what it'd be like to rig like a more realistic face. So I did. Hold on, let me change the lighting. Ambient. Can you kind of see that? Kind of. So like I wanted to see what it would look like. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to see. Like, this is just for me testing. Hold on. Ambient. Sun. But like, technically I have the rights to redistribute this if I change it in some way. This base mesh. But like, this, I just wanted to see what it'd look like to have a more realistic model. Hold on. Fully tracked? Can I like... There we go. To make it fully tracked. And it wasn't, it's like basically it's more difficult to do VTuber models, I find, personally. Oh my gosh, long, I'm so long. Hold on, let me just like hide myself. Oh, hello everyone, welcome to the floating head stream. The hard to see floating head. Yes. Cause like I was thinking about releasing this as a test model, but I don't think this is as useful, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, the nose scrunch. Yeah, because you can see the nose scrunch, right? I mean, like, essentially the video, I do have a video, but like, it's essentially like, just don't upload your model to VRChat. Like that's the video. Oh, and like for furry models. Oh, Vince has a tattoo? What? I didn't know Vince had a tattoo on the back. That's so cool. Right? That's cool. But yeah, this is, oh my gosh. What's with the arms on this? Anyways, all right, there's this model. Hold on. I love this model so much. I didn't make this model, or I didn't rig this one either. This one was made by the art gun. I just love like the jiggle physics on this, and like the hands are like, yes, I am Mr. Burns. Yes. Look, oh my gosh. Bum. All right. Let's switch back. Boop, boop. But yeah, that's what I'm doing in I'm trying to think of things to do for like if I had to stream VR chat again as my model, like how can I do it in a way that's like my model but not my model? It's 12:33, but it's Saturday. It's like the only day that I can stream longer. I actually have been really tempted to do daytime streams. Like super tempted. But like, I don't know how to get YouTube chat to appear right there. I don't know how to use the YouTube API. Ah, well, like for me, my stream started at 7 p.m. So like daytime for me would be nighttime for everyone, for most people in North America. So like right now it is 12:34 a.m. and that's the time. I think if I did daytime streams, I would stream on YouTube, but like I would probably stream on like an alt channel. If that makes sense. So like I might stream on like boring shorts or I don't know, something like that, Fofa Gaming or whatever. And like the way I can get around that is basically if I'm streaming on YouTube, like let's say if I stream on YouTube during the day and then I go into Twitch from YouTube, I'm pretty sure that's fine. But the opposite is not fine because like YouTube doesn't care. Twitch is the only one that cares. That's true. I could stream on my main YouTube. I could. And I do have the join button. I think if I were to stream on my main YouTube, I would need to actually upload emotes. Well, like, here's the thing. YouTube doesn't really care about streaming. That's it. And most people who watch YouTube don't really care about streaming. Hi, Gandalor. Oh. I actually think I have more... Yeah, I think I can just I think I have more emote slots than... Yeah, I think I have more emote slots than I do on Twitch. And the thing about YouTube is that you can set your own tiers and you can set different rewards for those tiers. So like, for example, if someone like tier 3s on YouTube, you can make it so like they get private streams or like access to private videos, or like they can get free merchandise and things like that. It's pretty cool. Okay, so Twitch has a streaming exclusivity contract within 24 hours. So like from my understanding of reading the agreement, the partner agreement and the affiliate agreement, because it's virtually the same, is you're not allowed to stream on any platforms within 24 hours. And mainly that's to prevent people from going like, hey everyone, I'm ending my stream. We're not rating anyone, but we're gonna be going live on YouTube right now. And then I spam my YouTube link, right? I think they just don't want you to do that. But like, from my understanding, like for example, I don't stream on Fridays. So if I stream on Friday, on YouTube, I'm pretty sure everything's fine. Yeah. You can't stream on the same platform on the same day. I think the only exception to that would be if you start streaming on a different platform and then bring everyone to Twitch. I think that's the only exception that you can do. Because to me, that feels like that's like in a gray area of the rules, right? Because like imagine if I streamed on YouTube from like, okay, so from my time, from like 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. and then I stream on Twitch. Yeah, because then the next day that I'm off, I'm usually off the next day. So then the next time I stream, it's like past that time, so I could just keep doing that. I think that would be fine. I can't negotiate squat with Twitch because essentially to Twitch, I'm a little ant. Twitch, put it this way, Twitch doesn't care about, like, you know, about essentially someone my size is nothing to Twitch. Right? I'm like a little ant that they can squish at any time. No, seriously. Like, to put it this way, there are bigger streamers out there who try to negotiate for those kind of things and they don't get it. So like, I'm not gonna get it. Essentially, you just take what you get. Essentially, the only way that I can get negotiating power is if I'm like, I don't know, like 5 to 10,000 viewers, like average. And then I'll be like, hey, Twitch, I have an agent and I'm big enough to have my own contact at Twitch, right? I'll be like, hey, Twitch, so what's it gonna take for me to stay? Like that. That's it. That's all it takes. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, right now, if I were to go to like, hey, Twitch, what'll it take for me to stay? And Twitch would be like, you're free to go whenever you want. That's basically what's gonna happen. Like, to put it this way, I'm pretty sure Harris Heller, who averaged 1,000 views and made $10,000 a month on Twitch, $10,000 a month on Twitch, he probably wasn't able to negotiate anything either. You know, but at the same time, Twitch was also like, hey, Dr. Disrespect, you know, those tens of thousands of people that you normally stream to, yeah, you're banned now. Okay, bye. Harris was talking to Twitch about a bunch of things, and essentially from his videos and from his Twitter and from being in his streams, a lot of it was leaving based on frustration with just not being able to do things on Twitch that he would want to do. But like, I would imagine if Twitch was open to negotiating, he probably would have taken it. Like, if he was able to do dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, he probably would do that. Because it makes sense to be able to do that. Because you get more discoverability when you're dual streaming on two platforms. Right? Because he would be able to have his cake and eat it too. He would have his entire Twitch audience, he would have his Twitch revenue, and at the same time, he's going to be getting that exposure on his YouTube channel. And people talking to him on his YouTube channel. Do you know what I mean? And he'll have a lot of cross-pollination that might happen there. So like, it's more beneficial to people to be able to dual stream, but Twitch does not allow that. So if you're an affiliate or a partner, you can't do that unless you have special permission, like Linus Tech Tips. Basically, you need to be Linus Tech Tips big. Because Linus Tech Tips can stream on Twitch, on YouTube, and his own platform all at the same time. And initially, Twitch was like, no, ban. And then eventually they're like, oh, we need money. Please come back. It makes sense. I think for my kind of content, it'd be very okay on YouTube because I don't do a lot of copyright stuff. But like, for example, if I were to like stream Skyrim has a lot of copyright music in it. Like, it's not gonna work well on YouTube. You basically have to stream like non-copyright stuff or things that you have permission to stream the music on, like Minecraft. All the Minecraft music you can use. What? Like, okay, put it this way. If Ludwig or What's that? What's the old guy's name? What's his name? He works for Nvidia, used to be a Twitch employee. What's his name? Atrioc. If Atrioc or Ludwig aren't able to do that, you know what I mean, right? Like, for example, Ludwig, I would imagine it makes sense that if he could stream on 2 platforms, he would. But, you know, he knows Atrioc, who used to work at Twitch, who probably still has contacts at Twitch. If he wanted that to happen, he could make it happen because it just logically makes sense to be able to do that. So, like, in my head, I'm just viewing it as almost nearly impossible to be able to get that kind of permission. To make more streamable, CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red is one of the few. It does make it harder, yes, but it gives you more exposure. And basically, like, if you're able to handle those kind of, that extra viewership, it's fine. So, like, given how fast my chat moves, if I'm just talking and I'm not, like, doing anything, I could probably handle double the chat speed. I could probably handle it. Yeah, if you are non-affiliated and not partnered on Twitch, you can dual stream all you want. Like, if you're not a partner on Twitch and you're not an affiliate, you can stream on YouTube and then have that, you know, restreamed to Twitch, have it restreamed to, like, Facebook, have it restreamed to whatever you want. Box, I'm pretty sure they fixed it and they patched that out. But, like, for example, you can play The Witcher, right? The Witcher will be fine. So the only two games, the only two games that I know that are 100% okay to stream and not worry about music, copyright, is Minecraft, Witcher, and Cyberpunk. Everything else, your mileage may vary. Now, I'm wondering, okay, so there's someone in chat that came to chat. Are they even following? Wow. Wow. Okay, so I deleted someone's message. And yeah. I'm not surprised our account got deactivated. Like, what's the point? What's the point? Like, why go through that? Here's the thing: if you make multiple accounts get deactivated, if you get banned in a bunch of streams to the point where your account gets deactivated, you get shadow banned. Why? Why put yourself through that? Right? No, that happened 4 hours ago, Jarno. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking about it. Like, there's someone who 4 hours ago came in the stream. They commented something, and I'm just like, that's kind of weird. And I read their name, I'm like, oh, that's kind of bad. So I just deleted their comment. And I was thinking about timing them out or banning them. I just thought about it now, and I looked at the mod view channel. I'm like, I clicked on their name just to see if they followed. Account deactivated. Why? Why? I don't get it. Why do that? Because basically, I've watched enough, like, admin trolling videos of, like, games like Rust, for example, that like a couple years later, like for example, if Twitch is still around in like 5 years, right? And you're still living in your house and like you've been shadow banned on Twitch, you've basically just cut yourself off from the entire platform of interacting with anyone there. Like, why? Why do that? It's like later you're gonna regret it. But like, you don't know how they shadow ban. They could be shadow banning based on your IP address. They could be hardware shadow banning you, right? Do you know what I mean? So like, and essentially like, imagine if they collect as much information about your computer as they can to initiate the shadow ban. So then if you change internet service providers to try to like, you know what, I've come around, I've changed my ways, then you log into Twitch, you make a new account, you have a new internet service provider, and you find out you're still shadow banned because they detected your same MAC address or your hardware. They're like, oh, okay. So you go and you get a different ISP. You reinstall Windows. And then you make a new account. And you realize you just got shadow banned again as soon as you log in. And then you're like, basically, you're stuck with the only thing that you can do is get a brand new computer, brand new ISP, and then like delete all of your accounts and just start fresh. It's just not worth it. You don't need to change country. You just need to get a new ISP and a new computer to a new ISP, a new computer, and brand new accounts and everything in order to get around a shadow ban. And like, why? Why do that to yourself? Just don't do it. No, here's the thing. PIA won't get you unshadow banned, right? If you get shadow banned and you turn on a VPN, you're still gonna be shadow banned. Cause like, here's the thing. I'm gonna be frank with you. A VPN doesn't make you secure. It only helps you be more secure. So for example, right, if you're like, oh, you know, your computer will have tracking cookies. So like, for example, if you log into Facebook, with using a VPN, they're still gonna know where you live. They're gonna still know the sites that you visited. They're still gonna have almost the same amount of information, VPN or not. So like, having the VPN doesn't like, it's not a magic like, you know, switch to immediately make everything private like they say it is. Because essentially, like, if you're basically, think about a VPN like this. A VPN is like basically like a messenger, right? So it's a messenger impersonating you. So like, if you're using a VPN to log into a dodgy site with your email address, as an example, like my email address at gmail.com, right? And instead of using an alternate Gmail address. So basically, you're just basically giving them all the information about you, but like, they just know that you're using a VPN. Do you know what I mean? So like, effectively, if you don't change your habits and get a VPN, it's not securing anything. Am I tired from standing? I was sitting for a bit. I was. Is Twin still streaming? No, Twin ended. Wait, did Twin raid? Oh, they did. I see. Honestly, like essentially like for most people a VPN will just make it so that you can view content from other platforms in other countries. That's all I use a VPN for. I'm just giving that as an example. Like, there are ways to hardware ban someone. Right. There are ways. So, like, I was just giving that as an example because most people who are somewhat technical will know what a MAC address is, but, like, you know what I mean, right? You're not, like, why? The whole point is, why get banned or shadow banned for something so pointless? Because, like, unless you're like elite hacker man and like you're bouncing your computer and you're using only private info over like Tor to like basically troll people over Twitch, then I mean, like, you know, good for you. But like most of you aren't doing that. You're just on your home computer using your home account, using your real email, right? No, I have never been shadow banned. I just know someone that did get accidentally shadow banned. So I know it's a thing that actually happens on Twitch. Like, and here's the thing, as an admin, right? If you're viewing someone, they're like, oh, my, hold on. Him. Oh, admin, it wasn't me who wrote those terrible racist things in that person's stream, no. It was my brother. My brother wrote those terrible things on my account when I was away. So it wasn't me. I'm very sorry. Please, unban me. What? Oh, I have a history of doing, oh, well, the last time that happened, it was my cat. My cat accidentally said a bunch of racist things and sexist things on the keyboard. It was crazy. What a coincidence, right? It was my cat. Oh, what about the third time? Oh, that was not me. That was my friend who was on my Wi-Fi network. And he logged in and started saying lots of hateful things to everyone on Twitch. Yeah, it wasn't me. Please unban me. Do you know what I mean? Like, as an admin, like, you look at that, you're just like, uh-huh, right? Uh-huh. Yeah. I actually didn't think the cat thing was real until Evanito basically was just like, yeah, someone dropped the N-bomb, and then unban request was like, it was my cat. I'm just like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Who's gonna believe that? And by the N-bomb, I mean NordVPN. They're not sponsored, but I heard they're decent. Here's the thing. Trolling is fine as long as you don't go past a certain line, right? Trolling is fine. As long as you understand that if you troll someone, there's a chance that it won't get the response that you want. And then on top of that too, there's a line that you can't go past. Let me give you an example. I've told this story before, but basically, when I play Minecraft with some people, I troll them. And like, essentially, like the small brain troll is like, oh, I see you have a pressure pad in your house to open the door, so I put TNT under it, haha. Like, that's terrible. And I despise that kind of trolling. However, one person I played with, they like to design their entire house so that no monsters would spawn in it. And they didn't have any torches in their house at all. They wanted to make their house look super clean without any torches. And they were so anal about it. And the problem was, like, when they were building the house, it would hit nighttime, and like they just, like, there's so many monsters around their house because they haven't finished building it yet, right? So then as soon as their house was finished, before their house was finished, what I did was I built a giant pixel art of a torch, like sky limit. Imagine getting imagine getting the torch model and then scaling it up until it hit the sky. So I built one of those. And then I just, one time when they logged off, because they didn't know I made this, I just filled their entire house with like torches. And then the first time they logged in, they're just like, oh, Fofamit, off, right off. And then they're just like, wait a second. So they finished cleaning out all the torches. They just used a bucket of water. And they're just like, wait a second. The torches lead somewhere. And I made a torch path, like a really thick torch path that slowly got smaller. So then it turned into a one torch wide torch path. And then it just led them to that giant pixel art and then with a sign that just said, I heard you didn't like torches. See, like, that kind of trolling is fine. Yes, the giant torch was also lit up. I had to get a lot of glowstone for that. So another thing I did was, there was someone else who kept coming into my house and stealing stuff. They just kept stealing stuff. And this was the same person that their version of a prank was to put TNT under like your redstone stuff. So I was just like, you know what? I'm f***ing done with this. So what I did was, in the middle of a desert, or like, yeah, in the middle of deserts, I would make like fake houses or fake like temples that so the ground would just be sand. And then I would make it so that as soon as they open the chest, like the entire ground around them would just collapse. It would be essentially like a 4-chunk radius of just sand, like of the ground going, like falling all the way almost to bedrock. And then the ground would be made of a material that if the sand, like it was terrible for the server, but like the sand would fall, hit the ground, and then it wouldn't be sand. It would instantly break the block. Like how you put a torch under sand in order to make it like do that, right? And yeah, that's what I would do, because that person really was a Muppet. And I didn't take kindly to their TNT traps in my house. So basically, it was just like, there'd be a sign that's like, this belongs to blah blah, please don't touch, this is for later. It's a waypoint, right? And so like it was very clear that it's like, hey, don't touch this. This is mine. I need it for later. And I knew that person would see that and go, oh, I will steal from this. And yeah, basically just imagine opening it and then like falling 100 blocks down. And then they come back because they're like, they don't know what's happening, right? And they go back to where they died and they just look down and there's just like this perfectly cut out like square of 4 chunk radius. And they just look down and like, oh. So that's like the worst thing I've ever done. And I only did it in response to someone else who was TNT trolling. It took so long to make those though. But yeah, like that kind of trolling is fine. Right? But like just being toxic is not trolling. It's just being toxic. Yeah, see the thing is though is that like essentially in my eyes for a successful prank, 1, it needs to be necessarily harmless, and 2, it has to be proportional to the effort. So when the person that's being pranked is looking back on it, so think about the torch prank that I was talking about, right? It took a lot of time for them to clean up all those torches in their house, but at the end of it they went, wow, a lot of effort and thought was put into this prank, and there's like a giant pixel art of a torch, right? Like it's something that could at least be appreciated through effort, versus like someone just going, haha, I see that you have a house there, I will fill it with obsidian blocks, haha, look, I'm so funny, right? That's like, yes, it's harmless in terms of the house, but at the same time it's like it's low effort, thoughtless, and do you know what I mean? Like I think those two kind of pranks right there are really good comparisons of one being like okay and the other one being not okay, but they're relatively kind of the same if you look at it from a distance. Hi, Red. Rococo, they haven't okay. They've contacted me. They said they're interested. They asked for my details, and I kind of just like, they haven't sent me an email yet. But so I messaged them back on DMs not too long ago and be like, hey, just let me know if there's anything else you need that can help you out. And they're like, oh, sorry. We have a lot of things going on right now, a lot of community events. So we haven't forgotten. That's what they said. Like I said, my expectation, I honestly, I don't expect them to be like, hey, Fulfa, here, have free motion capture suit. No, I'm expecting just to like, I don't know, like either probably do like a giveaway, like what they've done, like the $500 off one of their products, or I'd be like, hey everyone, you can get $500 off one of their products, haha, like that. Or probably like just be on their YouTube channel and like talk shop. Like literally, that's my guess. But like right now, no information. I'm guessing that the person who manages their Rococo, whatchamacallit, the Rococo social media is just like they probably proposed it and put it in contact with their higher ups, and it's probably just going through administration and being approved, whatever they're doing. Because like one of the things I really, here's the thing, collab or not, eventually I do want to get a motion capture suit. Odds are I'm not going to get X cents because, just like I said, it doesn't make sense on paper to me. So I'd probably get a Rococo suit. And worst case scenario, like the Rococo suit itself, not the gloves, but the suit is washable. So like worst case scenario, if I end up not liking it, I can sell it because it probably has a really high resale value, because I mean, it doesn't really go bad. So I could recover some money back from that. But what I really, really want to do is, so I view that as kind of like a lower risk, if that makes sense. And then on top of that too, what I really want to do is to be able to directly compare VR tracking with Rococo motion capture tracking. So like, for example, what I'll probably do is I'll just slap on my Vive trackers while wearing the Rococo suit. And then I could do a literal side-by-side live comparison. And I already know what the answer is going to be. Like, it'll just look more smooth and fluid. Because like here's the thing, like I don't think I can produce better content. I just think I could be more comfortable in the content that I create. So like right now I'm literally strapped, like I have a ton of stuff strapped to my body right now. It takes me like 10-15 minutes to put all the stuff on I need to get ready for stream. Whereas like if I had one suit that I can just like strap on, it would literally like it would literally save so much time. And then in addition to that, I don't have to worry about knocking any of my trackers. So hence why like I don't do certain things on stream, is because it's going to knock my trackers, or like I can't stand in certain places because I know I'm going to lose tracking. Oh, hi Johnson. Thanks for the 2 months. So like, for example, I can't lay down on the ground. Like I could, but it's gonna block one of my trackers. Yes, I did. I got in I last minute, within the last hour, got into the Tundra Tracker Kickstarter, and I ordered 2 of their super dongles. I don't need the trackers. I don't care about the trackers. I just want the dongles. Tomo? Ah, okay. Time is it? Okay. Okay. Okay, Sly. Sly, are you done streaming? Oh, okay. Sly, are you gonna take a break or BRB? What do you want to do, Sly? What do you want to do? Hold on. Let's have a mini collab here. I'm gonna call Sly. I'm gonna call Sly. Hey Sly, stream can hear you.
Hi stream.
What, do you want to go be right back, or do you want to end?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Are you gonna stream for longer?
I mean, yes.
Like, yes. Like, how much longer are you gonna stream?
Maybe another couple hours. What about you? I mean, I've been on less than you, right?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So like take a 20-minute break, get some water, and then start again, or your choice.
What are you streaming?
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect?
Yeah, we just turned down Liara and chose Caden. We had to reload and do it all over again because we accidentally said, why can't we have both Caden and Liara? And then Caden was like, I don't want that, and left us.
Ah. Ah. I see. That's what you get.
Sorry. I was greedy. I was greedy.
Okay. How about this?
Okay.
I've been in my VR stuff, and there's some stuff that I do need to record some stuff for a YouTube video. So everyone in my stream, by the way, hold on. I'm talking to Sly. This is my IRL partner, and they're also streaming at the same time.
Hello.
So I think what we're gonna do is, I don't want to do a disservice to my stream because if I be right back, I'm probably only gonna stream for another hour. Whereas yours, you said you're gonna stream for longer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I got things to do.
For Sly is an amazing game player. I wish I could play games and be as entertaining as Sly, to be honest with you. Right?
Thanks.
So, Sly's gonna go be right back. I'm gonna end stream, but we're going to be rating Sly. Are you okay with that?
Pog.
Pog?
Yeah, that's fine. Pog. Of course.
Okay. Okay, so I'll see you in a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Paper, snow,
A ghost. Okay, everyone. So I'm gonna be ending my stream, but Sly is not gonna be ending. Sly is gonna go BRB because we're gonna be taking our dog for a quick nighttime walk, and then Sly is gonna be continuing streaming Mass Effect. They're doing a full Renegade run right now. So I do have a raid message. So for those of you who aren't subscribed, you can still use this raid message, because what we're going to be doing is we're going to be bopping Sly. We're going to be bopping. See the hammer? Kapow. If you're not subscribed, and my emote's just going to be replaced with text that just says full bop, which is great, right? Bum. Raid. Striker. Sly. So everyone, thank you so much for hanging out today and having a great discussion and being around for me making Track Chair. So if you want to know more about Track Chair and Track Microphone, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, it's going to be my next video. Not the next video, but the next one. Yeah, see, Jet Dog has it. It says Fofa Bop, right? And Shirazal right there. See, you don't need to be subscribed, right? It's a dual purpose message. Whoa. And everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow. I probably won't be streaming this late because Sly has to sleep on Sundays, because you know Sly has to go to work, right? But I'll be streaming tomorrow, same time, 6 a.m. EST / 7 p.m. KST. Bye everyone. Have a good time. Remember, Sly's gonna BRB and then she'll come back.
still here. They still exist, and I can't get rid of them.
Pudding!
Kapow, 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 kapow. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Hey, welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much. That dumb, I know. Hello, Fukwabity? Feldy Kisuko. Hello, welcome